Open your mind.
Hours of power, hours of power, hours of power, hours of power.
And so a community is where you control your police, you control your commerce, you control your education, you control your house. We don't control none of that. We live in a hood. Huh? Well, what about the Negroes that get out? Oh, well, see, my cousin, they say he's a multi-millionaire, almost at $1 billion. 3 PhDs, working on 2 more. Driving down the street in Chicago in his Rolls Royce, enjoying himself, and he hear these sirens and look through the mirror and see this cop car flashing lights. He squeezed the steering wheel, man. Heart beats fast. Because he knows the price of a Negro, what it could be. And then when that cop car passed him by, he said, thank God he wasn't after you in the first place, Paul. That Negro thing you can't get away from. It's universal. They wasn't coming after you. With all your millions, with your Rolls Royce, with your PhD, didn't help. That's the hood. Why do you think you never pick up the paper until you read over and over and see white families? You think of the thousands of black cops in America. Why don't you see white families crying as black cops shot my loved one 42 times in the back of the head? Why do you think black cops are that? You think they're more spiritual? Think they're better? No! They got enough sense to know that white folks ain't gonna tolerate it. And I will stop in our neighborhood when we decide we will not tolerate it. Now, if we was all...
Open your mind.
Hours of power, hours of power, hours of power, hours of power.
And so, a community is where you control your police, you control your commerce, you control your education, you control your house. We don't control none of that. We live in a hood. Well, what about the Negroes that get out? Oh, well, see, my cousin, they say he's a multi-millionaire, almost at $1 billion. 3 PhDs, working on 2 more. Driving down the street in Chicago in his Rolls Royce, enjoying himself, and he hear these sirens and look through the mirror and see this cop car flashing lights. He squeezed the steering wheel, man. Heart beats fast. Because he knows the price of a Negro, what it could be. And then when that cop car passed him by, he said, thank God he wasn't after you in the first place, Paul. That Negro thing you can't get away from. It's universal. They wasn't coming after you. With all your millions, with your Rolls Royce, with your PhD, didn't help. That's the hood. Why do you think you never pick up the paper until you read over and over and see white families crying? You think of the thousands of black cops in America. Why don't you see white families crying as black cops shot my loved one 42 times in the back of the head? Why do you think black cops are that? You think they're more spiritual? Think they're better? No! They got enough sense to know that white folks ain't gonna tolerate it. And I will stop in our neighborhood when we decide we will not tolerate it. Now, if we was organized, which is hard to organize people who are just gonna run crazy and you don't know you're crazy. But if we were, with the money we have, and the many people who would come to our aid that don't know what it's like to be a Negro, and we said, look, we saying, if we don't get a federal law to deal with police brutality, that anytime a cop or anybody carry a gun, have to have a license just like you used to drive a car. And if you use it wrong, then you'll lose your license. And if it's upheld, you can never work again as a cop or a store guard or a private detective. How do you get Congress to push that through? Well, you take your economic power and you call on your friends, black, white, young and old, and say, this coming Christmas, if we don't have a federal law to outlaw police brutality by law, if we call them for a nationwide boycott of Christmas and it start on Thanksgiving. Well, let me tell you what that means. 79% of all retail in America happens between Thanksgiving and Christmas. People stay in business all year, lose money just for Christmas, huh? Well, what happens now? Fifth Avenue, Toys R Us, Sears and Roebuck, Weston House. They will get the bill, and all they got to do is make one phone call and say, Harry, that's the senator, I want that bill pushed through in 3 days. Okay, it's an economic thing. It's that simple. But we have the power, but the system has wiped us out so bad.
Hours of power, hours of power, hours of power.
Copy. Santa Lincoln 6. Go ahead. Clear suspect down 10-4. 10-4. The officer's code 4. We have one suspect that's been shot.
Open your mind, your mind, your mind. And peace, folks, and welcome back to another edition of the Proper Thought series, right here on the T.P.O.T. YouTube page. You Negroes know my name is X. I am your host, but you knew that already. That's why your black asses are here. Tonight, of course, another throwdown in the digital squared circle. Brother Ant T is here, and he will be squaring off with the village arsonist. Y'all all know who the village arsonist is. He's around the T.P.O.T. YouTube page quite a bit. Not too familiar with Brother Ant T, but I have no idea what they're debating or any of that. But we're going to find out. But y'all already know first, I always start the show off with thanking you good folks who hang out there and the good folks who hang out in here. Because I realize, man, you don't have to freaking like these videos, watch these videos, share them, view them, or sub to this platform. And you definitely don't have to drop your hard-earned pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, and 50-cent pieces on this channel. But you good folks choose to do so. You choose to do it, man. And I want you to know, man, I don't take you lightly. I never have, and I never will. I'm humbled. I'm honored. I'm appreciative, man, and I'm grateful for all you good folks, man. All of you. This channel has grown quite a bit organically over the course of time, and I know it ain't just because of my ass. I know it's because of the people who hang out here and the good folks who hang out up in here. All right? And I just want you to know, man, that I am thankful to all of you. All right? All right. So let's get at it. Brother Ant T, check your email, brother. Check your email. Check your email. I don't know what the brothers are debating tonight. We're going to see, of course, the village arsonist is here. So let me bring him up. But before we get started, hold on. Before we get started, this is something that I hate to do, but I must. Y'all already know how we do it here, man. And I know it's probably fans of TVA here and also fans of Brother Ant T here. But y'all got to understand, man, I don't want people disrespected, man, up on my stream. All right? I mean, you're allowed to disagree. You're allowed to discuss. But you're not allowed to disrespect the folks up on here in this rectangular area here. Because if you do,
It is ended.
Yeah, I will end it. Yeah, I'm gonna end it. And of course, this here fella's watching you anyway. I like to refer to as the old T.P.O.T. Respectable, making sure my chat room stays respectable. Oh yeah, he's watching you Negroes. He's going up and down, and he'll be checking that chat room all night. So be careful what you write, because the old T.P.O.T. Respectable will be watching. So just watch the goddamn debate, all right? Just watch it and just, just not really in the mood for people's bullshit tonight. I'm just not. So can we just have this debate and, and that's it. All right? All right. So let me bring in Brother TVA. Brother TVA, what's good with it, man?
How you doing, brother X?
What's good, man?
He's not in the mood. He's not in the mood for the bullshit.
Yeah, I'm just not in the mood for the bullshit tonight, man. It's been a long day. It's
I
just,
hear you, man.
it's been a long day, and on those long days, man, I just need motherfuckers to just be adults. You can be childlike and infantile some other time. Today was a long day, folks. So I'm just not having it. I am sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm just not having it. Brother Auntie, check your email. Brother, check your email, sir. Check your email, sir. So I don't know what this debate is going to be about exactly. I guess we'll figure that out once Brother Auntie gets in here. I did send him the link. So I know I saw him in the chat a little while ago. So check your email, brother, if you're still in the chat. Check your email. Yeah, so I gotta wait for him because he, leveled this challenge. So I guess we'll figure out what exactly the debate
Well,
is
he
going
didn't
to
give
be
he
about.
didn't give any clues at all. He didn't. I don't like this nigga because he's a conservative, or he's fat, or he's too dark, or something. He didn't give any clues at all.
Well, it kind of went like this. I was over at Isms, Sir Ism. I was over there, and Sir Ism, he stirs up a lot of shit from time to time. And he was telling me that, he wanted to have this brother debate. And, he wanted him to take you on. So the brother was like, okay, let's do it. And I said, well, we had to jostle the days. We were actually supposed to do this last week, but I took off and went to New York City, stayed there for like 9 days, forgot all about all the Negroes on YouTube. And then that's what I was doing. So we're basically kind of, doing what we supposed to do last week. Now, there was no topic per se. Like I told you in the email, I don't know what the hell the topic is, but I guess we'll come up with that once Brother Auntie is here. Which is weird that he's not, actually.
Okay, so Sir Ism sent him. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah. So he took it on, and here we are. Here we are. Like I said, we are supposed to do this last week, but I took a little mini vacation on y'all, man, and just kind of, backed up off of YouTube because I didn't do no YouTube shit the whole time I was gone. I was like, like I said, I was gone for like 9 days.
Is New York tripping on the vaccines? Are they requiring the vaccines to be able to move around out there? How's it working?
Well, I was all over. I was in Far Rockaway, I was in Crown Heights, I was in Bed-Stuy, I was in Brownsville. And people were not wearing masks like that. Of course, I was wearing mine because I'm an old Negro, but yeah, people weren't really wearing masks like that, man. They really weren't. And going in stores, people weren't pressed. They weren't pressed by it at all. I mean, I saw people in stores and bodegas and supermarkets and all that kind of shit. They weren't really pressed. They weren't pressing people. I mean, people were. Oh, there's the brother right there. Yeah, they weren't really pressed, like that. And like I said, I mean, I was all over. I was all over New York City, man. Um, shit, Monday, because I was staying in Crown Heights. That's where I was staying. I was staying in Crown Heights, and Tuesday I went to Brownsville because I taught a class. I did a presentation at Zayek's Institute over there with Q Butter in Brownsville. So I was there. I was in Bed-Stuy, and then I went to Queens. I was in Far Rockaway. I was over there. I was all over New York City, man. I was all over the place, man. All over the place. And everywhere I went, when you walk into a store or whatever, I mean, people weren't wearing masks, man. They weren't. A couple stores I went in, the people behind the counter, the cashiers and whatnot, they were wearing them. But for the most part, the public was just like, doing what they always do, So there it is. Brother Ant T is in the house. What's good with it, man?
Yo, what's up? What's up, X? Village Arsonist, peace and salute. Peace and salute to the chat, too. You know what I'm saying? Everybody watching in the clouds, what's good, y'all?
So what are we debating tonight, gentlemen?
All right. I know when I was talking on isms, you know what I'm saying, we might they were talking about maybe we were gonna talk maybe some politics, you know what I'm saying? Maybe even a little bit about what you was talking about, people not wearing masks, the COVID vaccine. I don't really know what Village Arsonist's views are as far as that was concerned. And I've heard a few conversations that he's had with a few of the sisters on YouTube. So I'd like to hear his thoughts on a lot of those things too.
Okay,
And,
well, this with all due respect, brother, let's be real. I mean, are you here to defend the sisters from Big Bad TVA? Is that what this really is? Is that what this is about? Are you here to defend the black woman, the black goddess, the black queen, and you want to kind of
the black queen?
All right. Nah. First of all, you know what I'm saying? Let's get one thing perfectly clear. Anybody that's familiar with, you know what I'm saying, my channel, talk to me. I'm pro accountability on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Women need to take accountability for the things that they do, the situations they put themselves in, just like the men need to take accountability for the situations that they put themselves in. You know what I'm saying? You go ahead.
But I hear a butt coming on. What's the butt?
Nah, look, as the men, as the leaders, I'm not gonna blame no woman for my situation. You know what I'm saying? Or for our situation as men, especially as black men. I feel and I feel strongly on this. The black man in America overall as a whole, you know what I'm saying, is in the situation that he's in at the bottom of the socioeconomic totem pole because of the bullshit he's willing to tolerate, not just from white society, corporate America, the judicial system, but also his women. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? That's on the man. You know what I'm saying? That's always on the man to implement that structure and order.
That doesn't sound like you believe in holding women accountable, though, brother. It sounds like you want to blame us for black
absolutely. Look, I hold women accountable to be women. I don't expect women to lead me anywhere. I'm a man.
Okay, but you do understand that black women,
I don't depend on
leadership.
Women.
You understand that, right? Black women wanted leadership.
But and as the men, we tell them no. There can't be two leaders. You know what I'm saying? I'm the leader. This is the direction we're gonna go, and that is what it is. You know. So I feel as though once the men do what it is that they're supposed, what we're supposed to do as men, we provide that structure, that order. You know what I'm saying? That leadership, that knowledge, that wisdom, that rational thought. You know what I'm saying? Everything will fall into place. You know what I'm saying?
But a woman's not gonna allow you to lead her anywhere. These black women don't want to be led by us, brother. They don't want to be led.
Hey, 100%. They don't want to be led by most black men in America because most black men don't know where the fuck they're going. Let's keep it a
So
buck.
again, it's okay. So it's our fault. It's back
You know
to
what I'm
being our fault. Okay.
So
Well, I'm gonna always take accountability for my
So-
part. I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? Now, I will hold women accountable because, you know what I'm saying, women have had to take on the roles of men. Just like you said, they wanted leadership. They wanted
Okay.
to provide that structure. And you see
Let me ask you a quick question.
what the
Maybe
situation
this can
is.
be the topic. Let me ask you a quick question. Maybe this can be the topic. In regards to the percentage, for if you can put a percentage on it, in regards to the current state of African Americans, what percentage of that blame would you put on black women?
Blame?
Yes,
Now,
blame.
that's a strong word. I don't necessarily put blame. Look, a woman is just, this is a woman's in a woman's nature. She's gonna gravitate toward power. It's in her nature to nurture and take care of her children and take care of herself and everything else. So she didn't feel as though the men were fit to leave. She had to go elsewhere for whatever reason. Now, granted, it was a bad decision, you know what I'm saying, that she made. So yeah, she needs to take accountability for that. But at the same time, that's on the men for not showing her, look, this is where you're supposed to go. You know what I'm saying? We all know, look, I'm 38 years old, 80s baby. You know what I'm saying? Grew up in the crack era, you know what I'm saying? All of that. I know X knows what's up, you know what I'm saying? That area in New York, everything else. Look, you know what I'm saying? Instead of motherfuckers actually building a community, you know what I'm saying? People bought Cadillacs and jewelry and shit like that. And 8-ball jackets and shit.
Okay, so I guess the topic can be: are we holding black women accountable enough?
That was up to the men.
So is that
You know what I'm
our
saying?
topic?
The only thing that I will hold.
Is that our topic?
Well, I mean, I guess that's the first topic.
Okay. So
I guess that's the first topic. I'm just saying, let me ask Village Arsonist this right here. Do you want women to lead you?
No, but they want to lead us. You're trying to get us to go out here and you're trying to get us to go out here and dominate and rule over women that don't want to be ruled over. That's my point. They don't want to be ruled over. Your argument is they do want us to lead.
No. Hey, my argument is not it's not a complete argument because it's not a finished argument. I ain't finished saying it. Look, the fact of the matter is this: if I'm on my way somewhere, there's no woman that's gonna get me off of that square. So that's it. You can follow or you can get left behind. It's that simple.
okay,
You understand? I'm on my way up. And if more men had that attitude instead of that attitude, well, y'all women don't want to be led. Y'all women don't want to be led. Look, if you don't want to be led, you stay the fuck over there. Y'all don't mind if I use profanity on the channel, do you?
Oh, absolutely not. I don't censor my guests.
All right.
Okay.
No problem. But that's it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
are we holding black women accountable enough? That sounds like the topic to me.
Okay. All right. Who says
yes? Absolutely not. No, we're not holding them accountable enough. As men, we're not holding our women accountable enough.
Okay,
I will agree on that.
Okay, well, now
you know what I'm saying? As a whole, as a community, we're not holding them accountable.
You just got done blaming men. You just got done putting all the blame on men. So which one is it? I'm not understanding where you're coming from.
I'm pro accountability on both sides. I'm blaming the men and the women. The roles of men and women are complementary, not combative. Okay? So you can't expect the woman to take accountability when you as a man won't take accountability. If you want to be a leader, the first way to lead, first and foremost, is by example. So how are you going to expect a woman to take accountability when the only thing that you want to do is blame her for your situation? Explain that to me.
So should the topic be we don't hold men accountable enough?
I believe black women took the first step in us being in the state that we're currently in right now. And I think he would disagree with that. I guess we can debate that.
Okay. So is this the topic? And we agreed on the topic, right? Is that what are we in agreement here, or we going
I
Yeah,
believe
yes. So, I
black.
mean,
I believe. I believe
that's the
black
first
women. I
topic.
believe black women are mostly to blame for where we are as a people. I think he disagrees with that.
Okay, so is that cool with you, brother Ant?
I mean, look, if you're the leader, okay, as a man, if you're the leader, how are you gonna blame
Okay,
someone that was
bring your
supposed
No,
to
no,
be
no,
okay.
no,
Hey,
no,
led
no,
by
no, no.
bring your
you
argument
for
later.
where
Bring
No,
the
your
no,
hell
no,
you
no,
argument
no,
later.
no, 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 no. If that's your position, you're against what brother TBA just said, right? Right? You're anti that, correct?
for the most part, yeah.
Okay,
Look,
so that hold
yeah,
on, hold on, hold
for the
on,
most
hold
part.
on, hold on. All right, you're the anti. That would make you the negative. He's the affirmative. The negative always goes first. Let me explain the rules. The rules are we start off with opening statements. The opening statements are 7 minutes per debater. Like I said, the anti always goes first, negative first, affirmative second. We do opening statements, both debaters go. Then we go into something called a rebuttal round. The rebuttal rounds are 5 minutes per debater. And we do 2 rounds of that. Then after that, we go into something called rapid fire. Rapid fire, there is no clock, there is no timekeeper, there's no ref. It's you two, mano y mano. We let that go for a little while. Then we go on to closing statements, which are 7 minutes per as well. Whoever went first, the anti went first in the beginning, he will be going last for closing statements. We do closing statements, and after that, we go to the polls. And then once the votes have been done, which are voted on by the chat room, once that's done, then we open it up for questions. Those of you who want to ask the debaters questions, y'all know how we do it here. If you want to ask the debaters questions, those questions must be Cash App or super chatted, or I will not read them. All right. All right. So let me get the clock up here. 7 minutes on it. I do believe it's already set up. There it is. Oh, damn. Why does it say 8? All right. Brother Ant, you are up, sir. Opening statements. Pull the trigger.
All right. So I don't even know if I'll be able to go a full 7 minutes with this. As the man, as the leader, it is your job as a man and men as a whole to provide that wisdom, that knowledge, that rational thought to to actually make someone want to follow you. You have to be able to lead by example. Okay. So if you don't know where it is that you're going, why would anybody follow you? Okay. So as far as women taking the first step in another direction, that was that did have to do with men not knowing where it was that they were going. The same way a lot of men don't know where it is that they're going right now. Okay. When you're in charge of your household, when you're in charge of your community, when you're in charge of your businesses, when you're in charge of your finances, when you're in charge of all of that, nobody can get you off of your square, especially not a woman. The fact of the matter is you're going to get down or you're going to go away. So, I mean, it kind of just is what it is. And this is the situation that we're in right now. You know what I'm saying? As a community, that's why there's a divide. That's why there's a so-called gender war, going on right now. Now, I've heard the term, whatever they would rather rule in hell than serve in heaven and all of that. Look, the fact of the matter is, I talk to men about these things all of the time. If you're gonna place blame on somebody else for your situation, you can't hold a woman accountable when you won't even hold yourself accountable. Like you got to hold yourself accountable for just allowing your shit to fall apart. You know, that kind of just is what it is. You know, when you lead by example, as a man, when there are certain things that you will and you won't tolerate, you won't allow your woman to talk to you a certain way. You know what I'm saying? You won't allow your household to be in a certain order. You're not going to allow someone to represent your family, someone to be able to raise your children that doesn't understand the way you want things to be. You're just not going to allow that. There has to be morals. There has to be a code. There has to be structure. There has to be order. There has to be a culture established. And as Black men in America over the last 80, 90 years, that's one thing that we're not holding ourselves accountable for, is actually establishing that culture, the things that we will and won't tolerate. You know what I'm saying? So everything that's going on, you know what I'm saying, if we're the leaders, we got to accept the fact that we're the ones that allowed it. You know what I'm saying? And this stuff will change when the men decide that, look, this is what we will allow. This is what we will not allow. If you don't abide by these things, you can go the hell on. We don't give a damn where you go. You can go to white men. You can be alone. You can get a dog. You can do whatever the hell you want to do. I'll replace you with empty space. Makes me no difference. Yeah, a lot of us already got kids with these women. Whatever. We'll go get our kids. We'll take care of our kids on our own. We don't need you. The same way they did you. The difference is we don't need a check from the government. We don't need jobs from the white man to take care of it. We can do those things on our own because we're the men. But we can't blame women for doing what's in their nature to do. You know what I'm saying? To the victor goes the spoils. And somewhere along the lines, the Black man had lost that war. You know what I'm saying? Whether you want to call it a war with white supremacy or whatever. So women are naturally going to gravitate toward power. They didn't see that power in the men. You know what I'm saying? That's not a woman issue. That's a man issue. Once you establish, or once you're able to take back that power, you know what I'm saying, that power over your household first and foremost, then that power over your community, you know what I'm saying, then that power over, you know what I'm saying, the workplace, global economics, you know what I'm saying, understand geodynamics, all of those things and how they work, you know what I'm saying, then somebody's going to follow you. But, you know what I'm saying, if the only culture that you've established, you know what I'm saying, is hip hop music and blaming women for your situation, hell, you just another nigga throwing the temper tantrum. You know what I'm saying? And you can't complain when a woman doesn't respect you or doesn't want to be led by you. Why would she want to be led by a so-called man that's twice as emotional as she is? It makes no, you know what I'm saying? It makes no sense, you know, whatsoever. So, you know, that kind of just, you know what I'm saying, is what it is. I know I still got 2 minutes left on that opening statement. You know what I'm saying? If there's anything else that y'all want to add in there or any questions that y'all want to ask as far as that goes, you know, feel free. But, you know, I feel as though where we've messed up as Black men in our community, there needs to be a rite of passage from boyhood to manhood. You know, you got a lot of, they're grown adults. They're fully grown physical men, but they still act like children. A lot of them act like women. You know, so the fact of the matter is, your women don't want to be in lesbian relationships, and that's why they're not allowing themselves to be led by you. They actually want to be led by men. And y'all got the floor. I don't need the last minute.
All right. Brother TBA, do you want that 116?
Yes, sir. I'll take it.
All right. That's going to give you 8:16 on the clock. Pull the trigger. Sir, you're up. Opening statement.
Okay, salute to Brother Ant T, man. Thank you for throwing the challenge out. I appreciate you coming with the topic. I appreciate your perspective. I disagree with it. And the reason why was in some of your statements. Towards the end of your opening statement, you admitted that it was ultimately the Black woman that decided she didn't need the father. Okay, so I want to give a salute to one of my spiritual fathers, one of my spiritual mentors, Brother David Carroll. He asked this question, and I'm going to ask this question. Who raised the niggas that we're complaining about, Brother Auntie? At the end of the day, if we're going to complain about today's Black male, if we're going to say that today's Black male is insufficient, if we're going to say that today's Black male is not masculine enough, he's not doing enough, He's not man enough. Okay, I will concede. I will cede that, sir. I will cede that to you, sir. I agree with you. I concur with that. We have a serious problem with black men in this country right now being masculine enough. We got little Nas X's running around twerking on Satan and stuff. But here's my question again. Ultimately, who raised the nigga that we're complaining about, Aunt T? We can't. You look. You cannot have this conversation without bringing up history. Brother David Carroll mentions that. You cannot talk about today's black male without talking about what happened, what made him this way. Is it nurture or nature? And again, these points do not come from me. This comes from David. I'm giving credit. Is it nurture or nature? Are black males just inherently insufficient, sir? Are we just inherently less masculine? Absolutely not. Okay, so it must be nurture. This must be a result of the environment that we are raised in. Okay, well, what environment are we raised in, sir? We've got over 70% of our black children being raised in single mother homes. That's a serious problem. So if we're going to complain about today's black male, well, what environment is he being raised in to make him this way? He's being raised in fatherless homes. He's been raised in broken homes. He's been raised in homes that are hostile to black masculinity. He's being raised by women that constantly shit on his father, shit on his self-esteem for being the son of his father, tell him that his daddy ain't shit, playing games, keeping him away from his father. I mean, you got countless guys coming out now on social media talking about how their mothers lied to them about their dads. This is a huge problem. So again, if we're going to complain about today's black man, we have to hold someone responsible for that. Now, again, I'm not blaming black women for all of our problems. No. But brother Aunt T, at the end of the day, who was the one that said, I don't need you? Was it black men that came out saying we don't need black women? I don't recall that, sir. Was it black fathers that came out saying we don't need black mothers? We can raise our kids on our own. We don't need black mothers. We don't need black women in the home. We got this. I'm a single father. I don't need no woman. My kids don't need no mother. We never said that. On the flip side, brother Aunt T, you had decades of black women saying this from the 70s up until now. You remember Ricky Lake talk? Who remembers the Ricky Lake talk shows? I don't need no man, strong, independent. Sally, Jesse, Raphael, all the little talk show, Oprah, all the we don't need no nigga. Black men ain't enough. We strong, independent, and we got this. So since they were the ones that first said they don't need us, and they were the ones that decided to use the state to get us out of the homes initially, brother Auntie, how then can you hold black men responsible for our current state? More than her anyway. Did we make failures? Absolutely. Black men have failed. Absolutely, in many ways. I will acknowledge that. But we were not the ones that broke up the black family. It was not the black man that said we're gonna side with men's rights over black civil rights. We never decided to stand with the white man and abandon the black family. Black men never did that. Black men never said, you know what, it's not about race, it's about gender. Are we gonna stand with white men and all these other groups of men and fuck the black family? It's about men's rights. We never did that. But on the flip side, brother Aunt T, this black bitch, this black female, that's what she did. She stood with Gloria Steinem instead of standing with her black men. And then on top of you want people like you want to keep pushing this Cynthia G bullshit that black men weren't masculine enough. We didn't stand up. Man, do you know how many slave insurrections there were? But many of them were fucked up because you had black bed wenches that told, and you had your coon ass Negroes that told too, but you had a lot of slave insurrections that were ruined and foiled because of black women, because she decided she would rather be up under this white slave master than her men. And let me throw this at you too. This is not nature when it comes to women. Okay? Let's look at the Hispanic community, brother Aunt T, because that's complete bullshit. That Hispanic man can come over here fresh over the border, not a pot to piss in. His family's been eating tortillas and refried beans for the last month, walking miles, trying to get over the border. What empire has he built? What corporation has he built? Jose ain't built shit. But Jose is willing to get out there and work his hands to the bone to feed his family. You got black men that do the same shit. So you're not about to sit up here and tell me black men are not sufficient. Black men are not, ultimately, we're not sufficient. No, we are sufficient. You got plenty of black men out here that will work their hands to the bone to feed their family. But that Hispanic man can work construction. That Hispanic man can have a job taking care of people's lawns and come home to a wife that respects the fact that she has a man that's willing to work his hands to the bone to feed his family. This is not nature. This is today's black woman. She is entitled. She believes that she is owed the world and doesn't have to do anything to get it, brother Auntie. And this is ultimately the problem. Sisters like Cynthia G and brothers like you, and I hate to call her sister, but you know, but they like to say they want builders and protectors, and they want black men to be masculine and all this other stuff. But okay, well, what are we investing in our boys? Only 20% of our boys are graduating with sufficient reading, math, and science scores, brother Auntie. So if this black woman wants builders and protectors like you claim she does, then she needs to be willing to put that work into her sons. But she'd rather put her sons in dresses and deliver them to white liberals. Come on.
All right. Now we go into the rebuttal round. 5 minutes on the clock. Brother Auntie, you are up, sir. Pull the trigger. This is the rebuttal round.
Okay, so yeah, Village Arsonist said a lot, and a lot of what he just said I agree with, wholeheartedly. Now, when you want to bring up the Hispanic community, the difference is it's not that black men don't work their asses off to the bone. The difference is they actually have a real community. You understand what I'm saying? They help each other. They help their fellow Hispanic man. You know what I'm saying? And fellow Hispanic family, and establish businesses that support each other in that community. They have a real culture. There's certain shit that happens in one household that happens in the same household next door and the same household across the street. The same shit that they teach their children in one home, they teach their children the same thing in the home across the street. In the black community, we got different things being taught different ways. Now, as far as men not being men and all of that other stuff, look, being a man is not saying, hey, woman, this is all your fault. Now you clean it up. Being a man, most of that is saying, look, I know where the hell I'm going, and it's gonna be my way or the highway. If you're not gonna follow along, whatever happens to you happens. That is what it is. I'm on my way up. So you can either come with me or you can stay the hell down. The difference is, you know what I'm saying? Y'all want to sit here and debate and argue, you know what I'm saying, with these women about the situation instead of coming up with solutions and just saying, look, this is where we are. This is where we need to go. I know where we need to go. If you have a problem with that, you're just not my type of woman. Matter of fact, you're not the type of woman that's going to be conducive to what it is that we're trying to establish and build here as far as our culture is concerned. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference. So what are we going to do as men? Because we have no control over what a woman does with her body, what she does with her time. We have no control over how she dresses. We have no control over where she gets her government checks from and all of that stuff. And that's another thing. You know what I'm saying? When I hear all of these men talking about, look, oh, well, the government stepped in and they're the ones that took us out of the household. Look, who runs your household? Are you the head of the household, or is some white judge the head of your household? Are white liberals the head of your household? Are politicians the head of your household? Because look, I've been there, and I know plenty of other men that have been there too, where look, women have tried to remove us from the house. Like literally, that's part of the independent black woman starter kit. I will agree on that. Hey, first and foremost, you got to be a single. You can't even just be a mom. You got to be a single mom. That is what it is. But for those of us that know how important a father is in our children's lives, that woman would never try to remove us from our children's lives, because they know goddamn well, I know in my particular case and everybody that I hang around with, motherfucker, I would kidnap my child. And if any woman tried to stop me or anybody tried to stop me, man, I wish them luck finding the body. And y'all can quote me on that. So there's no, you know what I'm saying? When you can't blame the damn government for removing you from the household. You know what I'm saying? If you do not speak, you get the children you raise, whether you're there or you're not. Sometimes absence is, you know what I'm saying, that actually holds more weight than actually being there. You know, so you're always going to get the children that you raise, whether you like it or not. You know, and children, they grow up, they understand this. They know that daddy either tried to come around, he did his damnedest, he came. If he had to see you on a certain day for a certain amount of time, man, this is the damn information age. Just like we on here debating on YouTube, you can get children. The FaceTime, you can talk. I get my kids' grades emailed to me. Okay, all of that stuff. So it's really no excuse not to be involved in your children's lives, regardless of what some woman says to you. And as a man, if
all right, that's time. All right, 5 minutes on the clock. Brother TVA, you are up, sir. Pull the trigger.
Try to take my kids away. I'm gonna fight, nigga. I'm gonna take. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna teach my kids. You ain't gonna keep me away from my kid. Hey man, you's a bad motherfucker, man. You're a bad man, goddamn it. Hey man, you're a badder man than me. Cause I tell you, I can't defeat the U.S. government. You're a bad man. Hey man, if they send the SWAT team to your house, they say give us the kids back. You don't have custody. He's gonna slap the bullets out of the air. He's gonna fight through the SWAT team to get his kids back. He'll fight through the military. This man is a bad motherfucker here. But me personally, so I live on Earth. I live in reality. I don't, fantasy fucking island. That shit you were talking. That's that fantasy island shit. I live on Earth. On Earth, if a woman decides to use the state to keep you from your kids, guess what, nigga? You will not see your kids. You're not gonna fucking see your kids. We can live on fantasy island. Oh, fight for my kids. It sounds nice, nigga. Cool story, bro. The fuck out of here, bro. If the U.S. motherfucking government says that she is the custodial parent and you are not to fucking come around, nigga, if you come the fuck around, it's going to be a problem. And you might get to the bitch, but there will be consequences that you and the kid will have to deal with. See, I remember you talking about emotional responses before. Let's be realistic, sir. If your baby mama keeps you from your kids, they're gonna have to find the body. So the baby's missing mama. Your dumb ass gets caught or killed. So the baby's missing dad. We have to be realistic, sir. You're talking about masculine responses, leading as men. What the fuck? This shit that you're talking doesn't sound very masculine. Sounds like bullshit.
the woman is required to fall in line. In the military, if a subordinate breaks the rules, they may hold the leader accountable, but they also hold the subordinate accountable as well. You as a subordinate, it is your responsibility to follow orders. It is not your a superior's job to force you to follow the fucking rules and do your job. They are supposed to lead and set the standard and hold you accountable. But ultimately, it is your fucking decision to wake the fuck up every day and be a good soldier and do your fucking duty. It is the black woman's fucking job to acknowledge her duty, her role to play in creating the protectors and providers and builders that she claims to want. Again, Cynthia, you sound like a Cynthia G fan. No disrespect, bro, but I mean, you sound like you indulge in her bullshit ass content. You use her talking points. So explain this to me, brother Aunt T. Let's use your let's use your sister as an example, Cynthia G. How does Cynthia G get to say that black men are dusty beta males, but she goes and gets impregnated by a man just like that? You would think, as a black woman that constantly complains about this problem, you would think she would go out and find the best black man she can. Look, my son, I'm gonna show you how it's done. Because you beta male dusties, you're not enough. So goddamn it, if I have a son, he will not be like that. Nope, she didn't do that. She goes and gets pregnant by a nigga that already has 4 and 5 kids by 4 different bitches, not taking care of his responsibilities, on YouTube playing pro-black, but ain't raising his kid. He's not even pro-black in his home. Nigga, start at home. How you out here talking about red, black, and green, but your kids are out here running around with no direction? Nigga, be pro-black at home. But niggas got it twisted. But that she wasn't smart enough to see that bullshit. She goes and gets pregnant by this type of nigga. So this is what I'm talking about, brother Aunt T. If we're going to complain about the current state of black men, which I will do that as well, we have to acknowledge the origin of this behavior. We have to acknowledge the origin of this dysfunction. At the end of the day, it was the black female that chose to side with the state against black men. And we can play this fantasy island bullshit game all day. At the end of the day, if the US government steps in and says black men cannot see their kids, we cannot go to war with the US military, sir.
All right. This is going to be the final rebuttal round. And y'all Negroes hit the goddamn like button. Damn it. And also, shout out to Brother Zero for dropping that 20 piece. So you know when you drop coins on this here platform, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Appreciate that, Brother Zero. So, Brother Aunt T, you are up, sir. 5 minutes on the clock. Pull the trigger.
All right. Look, this whole fantasy island shit, that seems to be where you're coming from. Fantasy Island, it's you expect the government, in what state has it, are there laws that say black men cannot see their children? Even when you are removed from the home and she has you on child support, you cannot be denied visitation while paying child support. I don't know any state that can deny you visitation while paying child support. Most states that I know of can't even deny you visitation when you're behind in child support and not paying. You just have to petition for it. That's it. Takes time. Just like she went down there and filed the paperwork for government assistance or whatever, you got to go file the paperwork to be able to see your children. you have rights to as a father. You know what I'm saying? So more than likely, when I hear somebody saying some shit like that, it's probably somebody that doesn't even have kids, so they don't know. Like that's bullshit. That's a straw man argument. People don't know what the fuck they're talking about as far as that goes. You know what I'm saying? Number two, as far as Cynthia G talking points, I don't listen to Cynthia G. What I see, is a bunch of men. You know what I'm saying? Man, and like I say, I hold the men accountable first because it's your job to lead. I'm not gonna blame a woman for not wanting to be led by a motherfucker that doesn't know where the hell he's going and expects the damn government to tell him where to go and to take care of him. As far as men being locked out of the job market and all of that, it's your job as the man. When you're locked out of the job market or your women are going left and all of this is happening, look, it's your job to create your structure, your order, your environment, the way that you want it to be. Power is not begged for, it's not asked for, it's not debated for. It's taken, it's seized by force if need be. But before you can hold a woman accountable, you got to go out there and get it on your own, brother. For real. Like, you're going to have to do it on your own. Then and only then will the rest of the world respect you. Because at the end of the day, it's not just black women that don't respect you. You know what I'm saying? And don't respect black men. You're on the bottom of the socioeconomic totem pole because of the shit that you are willing to put up with. The fact that, yes, most black men will work their, work their asses off to the bone, but will you network? Most won't. You know what I'm saying? Most don't want to go out there and take care of things, with each other, hire each other. Most of these sole proprietorships have no employees, one, maybe two owners. That's it. They're not building structures. They're not building organizations. They're not networking back and forth. They're not teaching trades to their children, things that are passed down from generation to generation, actually trying to establish generational wealth that's actually passed down to your children. A skill, a trade, a family trust, all of those things. The world doesn't see that from you. So why would your woman see that from you? Like, y'all need to think about that first. You get yourself in order. First and foremost, you get yourself in order. Stop worrying about what that woman's doing. You take care of yourself. And then she may just follow you because you got some damn direction. But until then, you know what I'm saying? You can't complain about what the hell she's doing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they out there fighting in the streets. Hell, you can go all over damn YouTube and hear the damn shit that they're arguing about and the shit that they saying and the shit that's going on unchecked and look on IG and World Star and all of that. And yeah, it looks like all hell is broken loose as far as black women in America are concerned. You know what I'm saying? But everything's going unchecked. I mean, there isn't a father. Just like you said, 70% of homes have no father in them. They have no male authority figure in the homes. You know what I'm saying? So if everything's peachy, if it's your home that you're in with your name on the damn deed and you're the one paying the bills, who the hell is going to put you out?
All right. That's time. That's time. Brother TVA, 5 minutes on the clock. Pull the trigger, sir. You're up.
Black men can't catch a goddamn break. I swear to God. Please hit the like button, guys. Please support the channel, support the stream. Man, we can't catch a break, man. Auntie, you really had nothing for the points that I brought up, sir. At the end of the day, you said a lot. You said may. You said if we go out here and do all this, then she may want to follow you. That's what you said. She may want to follow you. So you are implying that it is ultimately, at the end of the day, her decision on whether or not she wants to follow black men, right? It's her decision, okay? And I have proven that it was ultimately her that fucked us up in the first place. Okay, because again, if we're going to talk about the problems with the modern day black male, shout out to Brother David Carroll one more time, we have to talk about how he got this way. We have to talk about what the fuck made him this way. Who raised this nigga? Who raised this nigga, Aunt T? And then you're talking about again, Fantasy Island. Listen, on Aunt T's Fantasy Island, the state cannot keep you from your kids, even though it happens every day in reality. On Aunt T's Fantasy Island, men have full rights over their kids no matter what. Women cannot use the state to play games no matter what. You don't have niggas out here getting locked up for being arrears and child support, even though they've been overpaying. You don't have paternity fraud out of the ass out here. Niggas out here paying for kids. You talk about black men not stepping up. You got black men out here taking care of kids that aren't even theirs, knowingly and unknowingly. So all this, listen, again, is today's black man. Are we fucked up? Yeah, in many ways. Do we need to improve? Absolutely. Do we have work to do? Absolutely. Am I 100% blaming black women for the current state of the black race? No, I am not. But if we're talking about today's African American black male and the dysfunction that we come from, we must acknowledge what destroyed the family units that would be necessary to curb said dysfunction. And you niggas cannot blame slavery. Stop saying that stupid shit. Shout out to David Carroll. We had functioning family units long after slavery. So stop blaming slavery. So what was it? My argument is this shit started when that black woman decided to abandon the black family unit and stand next to Gloria Steinem. The black female made a decision, Aunt T. Just like you said, she may choose to follow you. Well, she did not choose that. And this was back in the civil rights movement, Aunt T. This is when black men were out here getting lynched and bombed and killed, out here in the front lines, fighting for our people. Really wanting her black ass to stay her ass at home and take care of the babies. But, you know, she wanted to have her spot. So black men let her have her spot. But this is during the civil rights movement. You're going to tell me black men were wholeheartedly cowards back then? When you had black men on the front lines fighting, the Ku Klux Klan and all these crackers up in these law enforcement agencies, hiding behind the power of the government. Because they're too pussy to do their shit without a badge like they are now. Don't talk to me about how black men are cowards. That black bitch made that decision during the time where black men were on the front lines fighting for their lives, fighting for our people. And she decided to abandon us. She decided to abandon her black children. She decided to abandon her black family unit, abandon her black men, and decided to fight for gender rights. She made that decision, Aunt T. So what the fuck are you talking about? We had Durham, North Carolina. You had Black Wall Street. You had black men out here busting it, getting it done. Bus companies, all kind of companies out here. Black men were doing it back then. That's when she made that decision. So don't talk to me about how black men need to do such and such to get her ass in line. That's bullshit.
All right. That is going to end the rebuttal rounds. We will now go into rapid fire. But before we do, I must make some acknowledgments. A lot of heavy hitters in here tonight. First and foremost, let me shout out the super chats. Brother L. Nixon dropped a super chat. So, Brother L. Nixon, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. And my brother Fantastic in the house was good with it. Also drops a super chat up on this platform, so you get this too, my brother. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. And Brother L. Nixon dropped a second super chat, so you get another one of these, Brother L. Nixon. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. And also, before we go into the rapid fire round, you Negroes need to hit that damn like button, because if you don't, I will haunt your old black ass mama in her dreams. I'm warning you. And also, special shout out to my man SKC. If you are looking for graphics or design or animation, you need something for your website, your YouTube page, or any other social media you may have, check out my brother Supreme. This dude is nice with this stuff. He does a lot of stuff for me. I just don't say it because of that. He also does a lot of good stuff for a lot of people all around the circle of influence on YouTube. So if you got the need for some good stuff, you might want to check out this fella. And you can find him at SKC at skcwork.com. That's SKC at skcwork.com. Now we go into rapid fire. There is no clock. There is no ref. Two brothers, Mano, Imano. We left off with Brother TVA. So Brother Ant T, pull the trigger. This is rapid fire.
Okay, well, he's taking too long, probably because he really has no argument. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull the trigger. Look,
All right,
look,
look.
Auntie, look.
Ain't
First of
nobody
all,
say-
I need you to acknowledge this, dude. That at the end of the day,
what,
it is
you can't
her
hear me?
decision. No, we need to hold black women accountable to make the decision. It's her decision on whether or not she wants to be led. You keep saying that yourself. You keep saying, well, if we do so and so, then she will
hold up. Bro,
so it's her decision.
Chill out. No. Hey, I didn't really get to say much of anything because you still talking.
You haven't been saying much of anything.
Yeah,
dude.
you know
You've
what?
had
It is
plenty of
her
time to
fucking
make an
decision.
argument.
But if she doesn't want to follow you, leave her be and handle your business. As a man, you handle your business. That's
okay,
it.
I'm not
and if she
that.
doesn't want to follow you, to hell with her. That's it. But you don't worry about that. You don't blame her for your current situation. You know, that's all I'm saying. And maybe she'll fall in line. Maybe she won't. Who gives a damn? You're too busy handling your business to give a shit.
You said
like that. That's what it's supposed to be.
You said black men. If we're talking about how dysfunctional black men are, why are we this way, sir? Where do we come from? Who's raising us? If we're talking about how dysfunctional black men are today, who's raising the black men that are dysfunctional?
I mean, for the 70% of black men are raised by single mothers.
Right now, so who started that single mother trend? Who broke up
70% of black? Hey, yo, hold on, bro. You asked me a question. Let me finish answering. Okay. Now, 70% of black men are raised in single mother households with no father there. So just as much as you're going to blame a mother for how a child comes out because she raised him, you have to hold the father just as accountable for not being there.
Right.
Okay?
Granted, I agree. Who chooses the father?
That is what it is. As a parent,
chooses
I
the
understand
father?
that you're not going to keep me from my
Who
kid.
chooses the father? And why aren't you criticizing women like Cynthia G, who go out here talking about how dysfunctional black men are, but then they go
I
out here
mean,
and get
women choose
pregnant
the
by
father the
dusty,
same way men choose the
dysfunctional fuck
mother.
niggas like Robert Perkins? Why don't you hold black women like Cynthia G accountable for who they choose to get pregnant by, sir? Why don't you hold black women accountable for
Look,
who they choose to let impregnate them?
I do. You let them look. Women like that, you let them lay in the bed they've made for themselves. The same way you as a man have to lay in the bed that you make for yourself. The
I
same way you
understand
lay
that.
out,
I
you
haven't met
lay up with the
51% of black
raggedy
men don't
ass
even
woman,
have kids,
you know
sir.
what I'm saying, that doesn't
51%
respect
of
you
black
and
males don't even
changes
have
because
kids.
you weren't a good judge of character.
51% of black men don't even have kids. So who you talk? You keep saying black men.
Okay.
You keep saying, okay, well, most of us don't even have kids. So why do you keep saying black
Okay.
men?
Okay.
You said I'm not letting you talk, but every
So
time I let
if
you talk,
most
you don't
men
say
don't
shit,
have
bro.
kids, why are you talking about, you know what I'm saying, being kept out of the damn household and not being able to see your kids?
She's making that decision.
Bro, you're talking about
okay?
51% of men
Are you
don't have,
saying that
black men
women? Are
don't
you
have
saying
kids,
that
but
women?
yet you're
Are you
saying that's a
saying that
big
women
deal
cannot use the
because,
state to keep the fathers out of the home? Is that what you're saying? You're saying that women don't do this all the time, using the government to keep the fathers away from the kids? Are you saying women don't do this shit all the fucking
to
time?
keep, you, when you say keep a father away from the kids, what do you mean? Like a fucking restraining order or something? Like how the fuck else are you gonna keep a father away from his
look,
children?
listen, I mean, from doing things to moving thousands of miles away to going to court saying he was abusive, he's abusing the kids, all kinds of shit. They do all kinds of shit to keep the fathers away from the kids. But bottom line is, if we're talking about today's dysfunctional black male, I will concur with the argument that today's black male needs improvement. Yes, he does. But who ultimately raised today's black male, Aunt T? What I'm trying to get you to understand is you cannot criticize today's black male without criticizing yesterday's black female that made the decision to destroy the black family unit. In order to raise productive, strong black males, you need family units, brother. You need solid black family units in order to build builders and protectors and warriors. You know the kinds of black men that Cynthia G claims she wants, the kinds of black men that these black women you listen to, you fight for, that they say that they want.
All right.
Okay, well, black men like that are
I
nurtured.
absolutely
Black men like
100%
that.
agree
Okay,
with you.
right.
Hey, I
Okay,
agree
so
with you on that. But tell me something. When you're talking about men, head of household, leaders, where does that start? Where does that start? Does that start with women or does that start with the
yes,
men?
actually, it does start with the woman. She chooses the father.
Where does that
she not?
start?
The
Who
woman
sets the
chooses the
foundation?
father. The women choose the father, sir.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the
Who
fuck
chose
out of here,
Robert
bro. You
Perkins?
telling
Who
me
chose
that
Okay,
women set the fucking
Who
foundation for
flew,
you
brother?
and you're the
Who
man?
flew from
No
Seattle,
wonder you on here
Washington?
crying about
Who
fucking what
flew
women
her
do. Man, I'm
ass
done with
from
this one.
Seattle,
Like, for
Washington,
real, bro.
all the way to Richmond, Virginia to get to Robert Perkins? She chose him.
Bro,
She
why
flew
are we
her black
talking about
ass from the
Cynthia fucking
goddamn.
G?
Okay, she's
I
an
don't give a damn
example.
about
That's your
Cynthia
okay.
G,
She's
man.
your leader. She's your leader. You using her talking points, so she's obviously your leader. So I'm using her as
Bro,
an
what is this?
example
What
of
you got
what
a
black
crush on
women do
Cynthia
all the
G or
time,
something,
brother.
bro? She ain't giving you no play or something?
Listen.
She hurt your
If you're
feelings,
going to
bro?
criticize today's black male,
She
you
ain't
have to
reply to your email
criticize
or something?
yesterday's black
She
female. Period. And you don't want to do that. You just want to put all the blame on black men, and you don't want to hold these black women accountable for the dysfunction that we currently see in our community. And that's bullshit. You want to say, oh, black men just need to stand up and leave. We just need to
Bro,
be men.
because
That's
you
all.
can't do as a
We can
man,
fix
you
everything
can
if black
only
men just stand up
control
and be
your
men.
fucking
That's all it
arms,
takes.
your
That's
legs,
all it takes
your dick,
to
and
save
your
black
balls.
people.
You
To
can't
save black
control what a
people, we
fucking
just
woman
need black
does.
men to stand up and be men. Nigga, that's
Bro,
bullshit.
you can't
That's
control
bullshit.
what, bro.
Right, we can't control them, so we have to
All right,
hold them
so
accountable for
so
their
what's your
decisions.
solution?
You're
What's your
absolutely
solution?
right.
Do you have one?
For one, if we're gonna have black families, it can't be with this
Okay.
American black female. It can't be with her. We're gonna have
But
to make
before you
black
can
families
hold
with
them
foreign
accountable
black
for their
women or
decisions, you
whoever.
got to be able to hold yourself accountable for your own.
I believe
Look,
I agree with that. I agree with that. But you don't want to hold black women accountable. That's the whole problem, brother. That's the whole problem that we're having. You want to say that in order to fix black people, we just need black men to just man up. That's bullshit.
I don't give a shit what they do. I don't give a shit what they do because hey.
Okay, well I do, dude. Because
let me explain something to you.
Okay,
let
well
me
then you're
explain
not
something
serious.
to you.
You're not serious. If you're
Look,
saying
I'm a man
that you
I
don't
prefer
care
black women.
what black women do, you
Hold
want to complain about black men, but you don't care what black women do. That doesn't make sense, dude. That doesn't make sense. You're gonna talk about the current state of our people, but you don't give a fuck what black women do. What kind of fucking statement is that, dude? What are you talking? Wait, so you want to complain about black men, but you don't give a fuck what black women do? But we're talking about the black community.
Listen,
that doesn't
here's
make any
what's up.
sense,
Look,
dude.
no. There's a hey, god damn, man, do you ever stop fucking talking? Like, stop,
Brother,
man.
go ahead.
Stop.
Go ahead,
Hit your
man.
mute button or something for a moment.
Go ahead,
Look,
dude.
here's the deal. There's a certain type of fucking woman that I will deal with, and there's a certain type of woman that I won't deal with. That evil bitch that you talking about, bro, she can't be around me. Like, you gotta hold yourself to a higher standard. That chick should be like, why are niggas fucking with women like that? That woman shouldn't even get dick from you, let alone a child. Like, as a black man, it's your job to protect your seed, man.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Come on.
I agree with that. But do you?
You can't
if I can
blame the
agree
woman
with that,
for the choices
if
that
I
you
can
make the
agree
same
with
way.
that, will
She
you
can't
agree
blame
to
you for the
this?
choices
Will you
that she
agree to
makes.
this? That at any time, any woman in this country could use that state against you. So you can do all the vetting you want to up front. At the end of the day, I concur with your statement. We should be careful about where we put our seed. I agree with you on that. Don't go out here knocking up obvious hood rats and shit like that. I get that. These stupid ass athletes and shit knocking up IG models, niggas are stupid. Fucking retards. I'm not talking about them. Niggas are idiots. Okay, I agree with that. But can I get you to agree to this statement? Again, any woman at any time could use this state against you using your kids. Can you concur with that statement? Auntie?
I mean, I'm not sure what you mean, like use the state against you. You got
Any
parental
woman
rights, just
at
like a
any
mother
time in
does.
this country,
I mean,
any
you don't
woman at any time in this
hold up.
country could
You
use
don't
the
have the
government
primary
against you.
custodian.
So you don't acknowledge the female bias in these family courts? You're going to pretend that that's not a problem?
Look, you can always fight that as a man.
Okay. All right, dude. All right.
Oh yeah,
you a father?
there is a
do
female.
you have kids?
I agree
You do
with
have
that.
kids.
I agree
You
with
have
that.
kids.
I'm not gonna tell you that's not. You know what I'm saying? The primary custodial rights lay with the mother at birth. Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Yes,
okay.
I do.
All right. All right. Okay. So then again, do you understand that you acknowledge the female bias? So then do you understand how stupid it is to hold men equally accountable, given that there's bias towards the women from the state? The women have the state behind them, sir. The average man, when we're talking about children, he does not have the power of the state behind him. Again, I will acknowledge there ain't shit deadbeat dads out here, but you got just as many fathers, man, that want to be dads, that want to be fathers, brother. But the women are using the state to begrudge the father, to extort money out of the dad, to get back at the dad. I don't like you, nigga. Or you don't want to be with me. You want to be with this other bitch. You want to move on. You want to remarry. Okay. All right. I'm gonna make sure you can't see your kids. They do this shit all the time, Auntie. So again, if we're going to acknowledge the current state of today's black male, we have to acknowledge the failures of black women, the choices that they make in fathers, the choice that she made to drop the family and stand with white feminists and stand with white liberals, the choice she's making today. Go on Instagram, go on social media, brother, and try to criticize Billy Porter. Go try to criticize what Dwayne Wade is and Gabrielle Union are doing to that young boy, that young man. It's going to be black women that attack you the fiercest, I guarantee you. When Boosie said what he said about Dwayne Wade's son, who attacked him more than anybody else? Black women. So if you're a black man and you stand up against turning young black boys into girls, it's going to be your black woman that calls you a homophobe, that sicks her white liberal daddy and mommy on you, destroying your career, canceling you. It's going to be your black woman that does that. So don't talk to me about how this black woman is on our side when it comes to getting this family in line. You don't get to complain about today's black man and you don't want to hold this black bitch accountable, brother. You don't get to do that. She is the main goddamn source of this motherfucking dysfunction. Don't you stand your black ass over there shitting on your brothers with that black bitch. You need to stand over here with us, brother. And this is not saying be anti-woman. That's not what this is about, man. It's about holding them motherfucking accountable. If we really want to fix these problems, we have to be honest with ourselves. No more lying to ourselves, Aunt. We don't have time for that bullshit anymore, brother. This is a dire situation. They're trying to put our boys in dresses. We don't have time for motherfucking games anymore. Period. So we need to hold the people accountable that are putting this in motion.
Hey, and that is a big problem. No, that is a big problem.
Okay, well, who sold us out to these white liberals from the get-go, brother? Who did it? Who did it?
You need to hold the people accountable.
Who motherfucking
first and
sold us
foremost,
to
as
these
a
white
man,
liberals
you take
putting our
control
boys in
of
dresses
your
right now?
fucking household. You take control of your household.
Again, you're wanting us to fight the state that she's using to keep us out.
So what you're saying is women are in charge of you.
That's not realistic.
Hey, don't no woman run my fucking household, bro. Does a woman run your household? Does a woman run your household? Bro, does a woman run your household, bro?
No,
answer that.
No, she doesn't. No, I don't have kids all over the place for one, so no.
Does a woman run your household, bro?
No.
Okay, so how the fuck did a woman sell you to anybody? That's what I'm saying, man. If you give her control of your life, then what the fuck is good? Whatever happens to you happens, man.
We're talking in
let a woman control what the fuck happens to you.
We're speaking in general terms,
bro. This is the problem. As
you
men,
said black
you
men.
allow.
This debate is not about me. It's about black men. You said black men.
As
That's
men,
what you said.
Look, you got too many men, and look. At some point, control over the black community was handed to women. Men were supposed to be the leaders. They relinquished their leadership and allowed the women to lead. So how the fuck are you gonna get mad about where the hell you ended up?
Black men handed leadership to black women. How? When did we do that?
I mean, how else did they get it?
Okay, so can you explain how
what you're saying is the government came into your
homes? Right. So can you explain how we did that,
You're saying that the government came into your homes?
Can you explain
and
how
told
we
you to
did
get the fuck out?
Okay, right, sure. Can you explain how we did that? What year? Who led the charge? Who were some figures involved in the movement to give leadership to black women? Shit like that. Can you explain that? No, you pulled it out of your ass. You pulled it straight out your ass. Because that never fucking happened, dude.
No.
It never fucking happened, Auntie. And if it did, can you tell us when?
So what you're saying is Hey,
when did it happen?
So what you're saying is, hey, black men were never. What you're saying is,
time when
what you're
black
saying
women
is,
said
black
fuck
men
the
were
black
never the
family
leaders.
and let's
Hey, black
side
men were
with the
never the
feminists.
leaders of
We
their
can give you
household.
the time when she did that. Can you give us a
Is
time
that what you're saying?
when black
Are you
men
saying?
said we
Are
don't
you
want to lead?
saying
Here
that
you go,
black
black
men
woman.
were never the leaders of the household?
So black men were never the leaders of our households. That's what you said.
At some point, or maybe it never happened. Are you saying?
What?
Look.
So now you want me to make your argument for you?
I mean, can you tell me a time when they were? When black men led the households?
Yes, before black women chose feminism.
No, hey, you tell me
before
when it
black
was.
women
I'm
chose
telling
feminism.
you like this. I don't remember
before
that
black
time.
women chose feminism.
Okay, so black women made a choice. All right.
Yes. Okay. So again, if we're going to complain about today's black men, how we're leaving that out, bro?
So, and what happened to black men at that point? As a man, if she chose, hey, look, if she chose to go her way, and men chose to go theirs, why are men further down on the fucking socioeconomic totem pole than the women?
So black men chose to leave the family. That's
We're
your
at the
argument?
bottom. They're at the next to bottom. Why is that?
You're saying you keep saying black men chose. You saying black men chose to leave the families? Is that your argument?
I mean, what are you saying? They left kicking and screaming?
Brother, again, the black woman.
I mean, at some point, bro, men gotta take accountability for not being.
And the state. Listen, black women sided with white liberals and the state to get us out of the homes. That's what the fuck happened. Black men did not, in general, as a group, collectively say, we don't want to be dads anymore. Let's run away from our families. That did not fucking happen, dude. And if you're saying it did, please prove it, because I keep giving you times, years. I'm giving you historical figures. I'm giving you names. I mean, these are things that you can go research.
Okay, so what you're
black
telling me is the government
over the black
showed
family,
up,
brother.
So you're telling me that the government showed up to these households with SWAT teams and paddy wagons and pulled niggas out of the fucking house in handcuffs. That's what you're telling me?
In some cases.
That's what happened?
In some cases,
niggas out of the houses kicking and screaming and hauled them off to jail just for trying to be fathers.
In some cases, yes.
That's what you're telling me happened?
In some cases, yes.
Is that what happened in a majority of cases? Because now we have a 70% single motherhood rate.
Okay.
We have a 70% single motherhood rate.
Again,
would you say that happens
you're expecting the average black father to be able to contend with the state that the black woman is you? How about this? Instead of expecting black men to fight the state for our kids, why can't we just expect black women to not do it? How about that, Auntie? Can we do that instead? Can we hold black women accountable and say, stop using the state against us? Can we do that? No, you don't want to do that. You want to say black men,
because as a leader, you can't expect anybody else, bro.
So you don't want to hold black women accountable.
You gotta beg. You gotta beg the woman in the government to give you a break. Look, it doesn't work like that. You can't hold them accountable until you hold yourself accountable.
Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, Aunt T is a bad motherfucker.
You have to be able to take your own accountability before
if the government sends a SWAT team to his house and says, bring those kids back out, sir, your visitation is over, Aunt T is going to say, fuck you, and he's going to go up against whoever. I mean, you're not going to tell him he can't see his kids. That's a badass nigga. I got to give it to you, sir. I got to salute you, sir. But in the real world, when the women use the state against you to keep you from your kids, it happens all the time. And we need to hold the women accountable for doing this instead of being unrealistic, expecting the average man to be able to go up against the damn government just to be able to see his damn kids. The average father shouldn't even have to do that, brother.
Look. Village Arsonist. Village arsonist. Hey, listen to me here. That's the fucking no. Listen to me. Look. There are two things. Look, this is planet Earth we live on. There are two things that run this fucking world. That is money and it is power. That is what the fucking black man lacks. So the reason why a fucking welfare queen can have more pull in the United States, a fucking society that is built on capitalism, is because as most black men don't own or fucking have those resources to handle shit. Look at El Nixon's comment right there. He had to pay attorneys.
Most black men are middle class.
Had to fucking get shit done. He had to be in there in court. You gotta pay that goddamn. Hold the fuck up.
Sir-ism. I am offended that this is what you sent to.
Bro, you gotta pay that goddamn retainer.
I am offended that you chose this goon. You need to send one of your better goons next time, Sir-ism. I'm offended. I am offended, Sir-ism, that this is the goon that
you should be offended, man. You should be offended because you
gotta
like
send somebody better next time. This guy is horrible.
Bitch, dog.
Sir-ism,
you sound like a crying, whining little
Sir-ism
bitch
with
that's
your tail between your legs.
Women
you need to tell your boss
for the fucking predicament of a
tonight,
fucking
sir.
man.
You understand? You
what
failed.
The fuck? What kind of fucking man blames a woman for his predicament?
And here we go. We cannot hold black women accountable, y'all.
Bro, that is a fucking shame. What type of man? Okay, what type of man?
Better goons, brother. You need some better guys over there, sir.
Blames a woman for his current predicament. That is some bitch shit.
I mean,
bro.
Look, if Angry Man sends somebody after you, you know what I'm saying? They might at least show up at your house or something.
Either she goes by your program or she
somebody
gets
after
gone.
you, then you in trouble. But if Sir-ism sends somebody after you, you're going to get some stuttering ass nigga like this that doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And by the way, I don't even have kids and I'm kicking your ass in a debate pertaining to kids. You have kids, but you don't know shit about the goddamn child support system, the family court system, or any of this other shit. How the fuck does that work,
you don't have kids, so you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know what the fuck I pay child support. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Man, go sit down. Bro. Go to sleep. Go sit down.
Bro, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Right. You're not winning. You don't have a clue what the fuck you're talking about. You're just crying like a little bitch.
That is time. That is time. Gentlemen. Now we go into closing statements. We let off with Brother Ant T. So we'll be leading the closing statements off with Brother TVA. Brother TVA, 7 minutes on the clock. You are up, sir. Pull the trigger. Closing statements.
Okay, thank you, Brother X. I enjoyed this debate. But bottom line, brother, the reason why I'm coming at you like that is because you're being very disrespectful to black men. You're being disingenuous. You're being disrespectful to black men. You're refusing to hold black women accountable. We both know that the black woman ultimately chose feminism over the black family. You want to complain about the current state of black men, but you don't want to hold black women accountable at all. It's just all on black men. We just need to get it together. And that's all it'll take to get our race back on track. We just need black men to man up. And again, the problem with that is we are refusing to acknowledge the reason why today's black male is so dysfunctional. Black women want to complain about the result of their own decision. They chose to kick the fathers out of the home. But you have brothers like Aunt T that say, yeah, black women use the state to get the fathers out. So get back in the home, black men. Fight against the government. Fight against the United States government. Fight against the militarized police force, SWAT team, whatever the fuck they decide to send your way to get those kids out of your house. Because it's your visitation day, but fuck that. I want my kids. She calls the police.
They send them boys to your house, but apparently, according to Aunt T, you need to shoot it out. Put your RoboCop suit on and shoot it out. Use your superpowers and get the cops out of there so you can keep it. I mean, what is this Fantasyland shit? Because Aunt T refuses to hold women accountable, black women in particular. Instead of demanding black men go through the fire just to be fathers, he doesn't want to instead hold black women accountable and say, you know what, black women? Stop using the state to keep the fathers out of the homes. Black women, stop complaining about today's black men if you refuse to hold yesterday's black women accountable. Stop complaining about the state of black men, but you refuse to acknowledge your role to play in making sure that your men are the men that you want. Black women, you don't get to go out here and get pregnant by dusties and thugs and street trash and unproductive monkey ass niggas and then complain about today's black men. You don't get to be a Cynthia G and be taken seriously by serious people talking about beta male dusties and the current state of black men like Brother Aunt T wants to do, but Cynthia G goes out and gets pregnant by Robert goddamn Perkins. I mean, what the fuck is this shit, man? When do we get to hold black women accountable at all, Aunt T? That's my question to you, brother. If you could answer that when it's your turn. You don't want to hold them accountable for choosing feminism over the black families. You don't want to hold them accountable when it comes to the men that they choose to let impregnate them, unless you want to make the argument that all these black women are getting sexually assaulted, which is not the case. So this must be consensual sex going on. You won't acknowledge that most black men don't even have kids. You won't acknowledge that there's a large percentage of black women out here that are single mothers that have kids with multiple men. But again, we want to complain about the current state of black men and not hold black women accountable at all. This is Aunt T's stance. It's all about black men. If black men, we just stand up, we just be men. We got to make the women, again, it's all about, we got to force black women to follow us. I keep hearing this bullshit. And my question when it comes to that is simple. Why? Why do we have to force them? The Hispanic man does not have to force the Latina to take her role as woman in the household. He does not have to grab this bitch by the back of the neck and shove her fucking head into her goddamn responsibilities. But that's what the fuck I keep hearing from niggas like you. We gotta fight and force this bitch, and we gotta. I'm sick of that shit. Black men have enough goddamn fighting out here. We're fighting this goddamn system every day, but you want us to come home and we gotta fight this bitch too. We gotta wrestle this bitch every day to get her in line. Just to get her to goddamn do her role and play her part. Sounds to me like she doesn't want to play her part, brother. That's what it sounds like to me, Aunt T. I hear a whole lot of coercion and shit going on from your end, bro. It's like we gotta force, we gotta dominate, we gotta be men, and we gotta run. Man, fuck all that. Then you said if they don't, then fuck them and leave them alone. Well, that sounds like SYSBM to me. And that's what a lot of black men are doing. A lot of black men are just choosing to stop fighting and find women that won't require them to do battle every fucking day. That will evaluate them as every woman should do. But once he passes the test, he's a man, he's productive, he wants a family, he's responsible, he's masculine. Okay. Don't have to battle anymore. But you want black men to do this war, do this battle with black women every day. Black men are tired of that, Auntie. And a lot of black men are choosing what you said, to just let go and move on.
All right. 7 minutes on the clock. Brother Ant T, you are up. Pull the trigger, sir. Closing statements.
Thank you. Yeah, and this is one of the reasons why I don't even like debating niggas that don't listen. Because never have I ever said, yo, men need to go and fight with the women and force them to do this and force them to do that. I said, you stay on your square. There's no coming home and fighting with your woman. Come home to an empty house if you need to. Go get another woman of another race or whatever if this one isn't going to be on your program and isn't going to show you a certain level of respect. Then, hey, she's going to realize what the alternatives are. Maybe she'll make better decisions. Maybe she won't. Who gives a damn? You're too busy handling your business to really give a shit. You know what I'm saying? But when you're on point and handling your own shit, there's only a certain type of woman that's even going to be attracted to you. That's the way the universe works. That's the law of attraction. You're not going to attract that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? In your life. So, you know, I get it. I'm not going to come home and fight with a woman all of the time. I'm not going to be arguing back and forth. You know what I'm saying? I'm damn sure not going to be fighting over when I'm going to be able to see my children and all types of other shit. And, you know, I'm not going to do that. And more men need to be like, yo, this is what I will tolerate. This is what I won't tolerate. Your standards have to be high. You need to make sure that you have certain resources, a certain network. You got a legal team on deck, ready. You got coins in the bank so that way you can pay those damn retainers. You can handle those damn paperwork fees. You actually got financial backing. You're an upstanding member of the community. So that way, when you walk into that courtroom, this person that's getting welfare checks or whatever, hell, they fear you. They can't go to court against you because you'll have them for breakfast. That's the part about being in control, you know what I'm saying, of yourself and your damn community. So there's a reason why that Hispanic woman shows her man a certain level of respect when she comes in the house. Same with the Asian woman, same with the Middle Eastern woman, and the same with the white women to a certain damn degree. And it has very little to do with skin tone. And all of them, for the most part, have adopted feminism these days. The difference is they don't necessarily bring it into their household. That's just some hobby that they deal with, you know what I'm saying, at the salons and shit that they talk about. Just something that they do in their spare time. But they don't bring that shit back at home because they know who is the head of that damn household. The problem is, as men, we can only be removed from our homes when they're not our homes. That was the problem to begin with. How in the hell can a man be removed from his own home? Your name's on the deed. You pay the mortgage. You pay all of the bills in that motherfucker, man. If anybody leaves, it's going to be her. That's what the law would say. You know? But for some reason, men got put out of a household. And the fact of the matter is, a lot of these niggas is sitting around living up under women. And yeah, she can say, you know what, nigga, get the fuck out. Because she's the one taking care of your ass. All right? And that's the problem. You got too many of these niggas out here. I believe I was just debating one of them that want to be mommy by these damn women. You want these women, oh man, take accountability and accept what you did and look at the situation you put me in. Look at the situation that you put us in. Oh, boo fucking hoo-hoo. No, motherfucker. You are responsible for your own situations. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes at every man needs to understand that at some point in his life. That's the rite of passage that I'm talking about. Okay? You got to decide that, look, nobody's going to control the outcome as far as where I'm going to be, where I'm going to go, and how I'm going to get there. The only one that's going to control that shit is me. And anybody that's going to be in my home or along for the ride is going to be on this program, or they just going to have to stay the fuck around me. It's really that simple. You know what I'm saying? When you walk with that type of energy, there's only a certain type of energy that's going to walk with you. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all want to sit here and blame women all fucking day, y'all will be amazed how shit is just going to stay the same. And that's where this gender war shit comes from, it stems from, and that's why it's never really going to end. You know? So it's not that I don't want to hold women accountable. It's just I'm not a woman. I don't give a fuck what they do. The only thing that I can control is what the fuck a man, what I do as a man, and what I can tell other men they need to be doing. That's it. As men, we only have control over what men do. And we need to accept that as men. First and foremost, stop trying to control a fucking woman because she is not going to allow you to control her under no circumstances. Especially when a lot of these niggas, you know what I'm saying? Man, I had motherfuckers on my panels and shit with 7 kids, 5 baby moms, 8 kids, 6 baby moms and shit. Niggas can't even control their own nuts. Niggas can't keep a job. Motherfuckers can't start a business. Niggas can't stay out of jail. Niggas can't even go and file paperwork and petition for visitation to see their damn children. But yet, they want to tell a fucking woman what the hell she's got to wear, how she needs to treat him, and all of that other shit, and he can't even keep his own shit together. A lot of these niggas don't even know how to fucking do laundry, man. It's a goddamn shame. You know? So fix that shit first
Hey,
and
what I
foremost.
would
As
like to
men, we
know,
need to
what
work on
black men
ourselves, be
you
the
are
best
hanging
versions
around
of
that don't
men
know how to
that we can
wash their own
possibly be.
goddamn
Then,
clothes?
hey,
Sir,
everything should
what
fall in
black
line.
men are you hanging around that don't work, don't wash their ass, don't wash their clothes? Like, what dust bucket monkey ass fucking hobo niggas are you dealing with, bro?
All right. Now we go to the polls. If you believe Brother TVA won the debate, put a T in the chat. If you believe Brother Ant T won the debate, put an A in the chat. Do not vote twice. If you vote twice, my moderators will block you. Let's go. If you believe Brother TVA won the debate, put a T in the chat. If you believe Brother Ant T won the debate, put an A in the chat. Votes. Come on, you slow voting Negroes. Damn it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, come on, folks. Got 55 of you in here. God damn it. Get some voting going. Let's go. All right, let's vote. Let's vote. Let's vote. It appears Brother TVA is in the lead as it stands right now. Yes. Brother TVA has a pretty healthy lead. Come on, folks, vote. And hit the goddamn like button, too. Hit that damn like button. You didn't hit it on the way in. Hit it while you sit in your seat. And if you don't do it then, at the very least, hit it on your way out. It is appreciated, black folk. It really is. Oh yeah, that's right. They got a poll that we can use. That's right. Forgot all about that. Brother Supreme was telling me about that today. Forgot all about it. It's looking like TVA is running away with it. Looks like
It's like
TVA.
like you said, a lot of people. I don't think a lot of people heard of the guy. I'm not too familiar with his content either. What kind of content do you make, Auntie?
No, it's all good. I really wasn't necessarily prepared for this. Nah, bro, it's I mean, I'm saying my channel pretty much just started as a pro communication channel where we just discuss just random shit going on YouTube. And that's pretty much it. You know what I'm saying? It's just a chill spot to hang out. But nah, man, you know what I'm saying? You make great points. You know what I'm saying? It's just, this, man. This is the same points that's going on all over YouTube. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing new.
Okay,
And I agree with a lot of the things that you say. I just feel as though as men, we just really can't refocus on that shit. We just gotta
women
be
though, bro.
focused
That's
on
what I'm
what
trying
we
to
need to
get you.
do as men
It's not
to
about
be better.
putting all the blame on women necessarily, but it's about, hey, holding them accountable is necessary to getting our people back on track, bro. We need to acknowledge that. We can't play games anymore. We can't do this black woman is God, black woman is queen, and it's all on the black men. That's not realistic, brother. It's not. We need the black woman to acknowledge her role. We need her to want black people to do better too, basically, is what I'm saying. But it sounds like brothers like you are okay with black women just lollygagging and bullshit, talking about divesting and all this shit, and you want black men to be on this blackity black. Let's
Hey,
get
and
our people
I
on
agree
track
with
shit.
you. Hey,
And it's like we need them to be in line too, or this ain't gonna work,
I
brother.
mean,
It's just that simple.
fuck, bro. If they want to, hey, bro. What about your SYSBM?
Okay, well,
Hey,
that's different. That's different.
what
That's
about
different.
your SYSBM black dudes? You know what I'm saying? Those dudes that want to go overseas and go get women overseas, let them
Well,
do it. You know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing
it's
wrong
like
with
you
that, man.
said,
Let them do whatever
right.
the hell it is that they want.
Okay.
You know?
Well, as long as
I'm just saying
you
that it's the
support that,
same
we're
women
cool.
that, I mean, it's just like women that want to go divest. I'm just like, look, but I just feel like, what do you mean? Support what?
Okay, he's got some serious lag going on. I'm not
Yeah.
really cutting you off, bro. You hearing me like way after I've actually said what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, we're gonna
No,
go ahead and
look,
call. We're gonna go ahead and call this
like
one
I
for
said,
Brother TVA. We're gonna call this one for Brother TVA. The people have spoken. We're gonna
yeah,
call it for
I
Brother
might have a
TVA.
little delay.
I don't know what y'all look like on time because y'all know usually after this we take questions from the chat. I don't know what you look like on time, Brother TVA. I don't know what you look like on time, Brother
I
Antique.
would like Brother G Dizzle to stop being light skinned and passive aggressive and schedule a debate, man. I mean, you clearly don't like a nigga. You clearly got something you want to get off your chest, G Dizzle. I mean, you do this heckling shit a lot.
Uh-oh.
Well, salute,
Well,
Brother X, man. I appreciate you hosting it, man, taking the
oh,
time out. It's been a long day
you
for me
already
as
know.
well, so I know what you're dealing with, man. Hopefully you
Yeah,
get your
man.
rest in.
Yeah, I will. I'm usually off on Fridays. Fridays I don't do shit anyway, so
Okay, well,
I
I
don't do shit.
got some beer, but you drink beer?
Nah, man, for real, man. Appreciate that.
course I
Yeah,
drink
nah, for
beer.
real, TBA, man. Appreciate that,
We
man.
got some beer money coming your way, man. I appreciate it.
Uh-oh. I appreciate that, brother. So y'all know how we do it here on the old T.P.O.T YouTube page. If you wish to ask the debaters questions, they must be cash apped or super chatted, or I will not read them. Yeah, that's how it goes. So if you wish to question my debaters, now is the time to do it. Come on, shoot those questions up. I'm actually willing to stay up late tonight for you Negroes. So this would be a good night to ask questions. So let me ask you, while we waiting for people to figure out whether or not they want to ask questions or not. I guess they got to pull a credit card out their wallet or something. But Brother Ant T, I guess I'll second what Brother TVA asked you. Like, with your content, do you consider yourself I guess red pill? Are you red? Is your content red or no? Brother Ant?
I mean, look, I never really got into the red pill, blue pill, black pill, all of that stuff. I mean, when I do more research on it now, it seems that I pretty much went red pill about 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? When I, you know what I'm saying, got a divorce, 10 years ago. So that's just something that I just fell into, you know what I'm saying? But my content really isn't stressed, for that. I see, like, when I came into the spaces, I just saw a big, like, it was just a divide, you know what I'm saying? Not just between men and women, but just between men and men, you know what I'm saying? And I feel as though that's a big problem. It's not even just like a gender divide. It's like you got a lot of, you know what I'm saying, men don't even know how to talk to men with a certain level of respect, you know? And because of that, that this is like the communication is broken down. Like it just has. You know what I'm saying? People get on the internet and they just fucking just say whatever they want. You know what I'm saying? You used to being around like-minded motherfuckers, so you don't really hear conflicting opinions, conflicting thoughts. People don't know how to agree to disagree. You say, you know what? Just like, you know what I'm saying, me and Arsonist was just talking now. Like, look, I understand what you're talking about, but I feel this way. Like we still able to, agree to disagree on certain things, and we can still debate, talk shit, whatever. But it's still no hard feelings. Like I don't hate you about it. You don't really see a lot of that in the spaces. You don't really see a lot of that just in the world in general. So I just want to just do my part as far as kind of bridging that gap.
Shout out to Brother Charles Gilmore 3 for the $10 super chat. And he says, do you think it's more men's fault, women's fault, or the system? What future do you see for the black community in the USA? Who is that for, Brother Charles Gilmore? But before we find out, you get this when you drop coin. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Yeah. I don't know who he's addressing that question to. I guess both of you can take it if you want to.
I mean, I honestly, we black men and black women have failed in many ways, but my issue is,
I mean, I'd like
it's not about shitting on women necessarily, but if the black women are going to be, look, black men will criticize black women, right? But we also hold black men accountable. I hear over here in the manosphere, for instance, you hear it too. You criticizing the dusties, criticizing black men that are not productive, criticizing black men that are out here just knocking women up, making babies, and not taking care of their responsibility, criticizing men that are out here talking about they want some pussy but don't want to do what it takes to actually attract it. Kevin Samuels jumping on men that are entitled out here, sloppy, rogue,
stupid as hell, don't want to do shit, but you're expecting a woman to want to fuck you. Like, on what planet? We will hold men accountable over here. But on the flip side, when it comes to the women, it's like, it's all about the men, and just criticize the men and hold the black men accountable and what a real man is. But we can't talk about what a real woman is. We can talk about how a black man is supposed to be productive and masculine and lead, but we can't talk about the role that the black woman is supposed to play. And that is a problem, because this is not realistic. If we're talking about serious black family units, you have to talk about both sides. You cannot be a serious person talking about united black family units and a future for the black community and all this shit if you're only talking about what black men need to do. This is not about what about the women. This is not about blaming the women. This is reality. It takes the man and the woman to make a household. So you can't talk about united family units without criticizing both sides. It's not realistic.
You want to take a stab at the question too, Brother Ant?
You got to remember, he's got a bit of a little lag.
Yeah. I think he's got a major
No,
delay
man,
going on.
and that's why I always say, I don't know if I'm on a delay. Y'all can hear me. Look, hey, y'all can hear me?
Yep, you got it. Go ahead.
You. It's just delayed. You're hearing us way later after we say some shit.
He done dropped off. He probably in a bad area or something.
Okay, he might be resetting. But yeah, that's basically my answer to that question, man. It's you got people in the chat, like I said, G Dizzle being light skinned and passive aggressive, talking about I sound like an incel. I want to blame women. That's not what this is about. You sound like a Cynthia G goon, a Cynthia G henchman, right? One of her little maggots. Okay, because that's not what this is. Even though you keep saying it's not about blaming the women, that's what they're going to accuse you of. Because they're going to keep accusing you of attacking women. You want to blame women for everything. No, it's about holding them accountable. And if you disagree with what I just said, I need anybody that disagrees with my point. I'm going to let you have it, Auntie. But anyone that disagrees with me, please help me understand how you have these united black families that you claim to want without the black women doing their part. Please explain to me how that works.
Nah, hey. Can y'all hear me? Am I still on the lag?
Yep, we can hear you. Go ahead. You got it.
All right, perfect. Nah, man. Look, I always say the roles are complementary. They're not combative. You know what I'm saying? You need one in order for the household, the structure, all of that to work. You need both the men and the women. Yes, you do. But just like you said, we gotta be able to hold these women accountable. But as men, like, do we have our code? You know what I'm saying? Is our structure put in place? Can we really, really say that we're on point? This is what we will and what we won't tolerate from ourselves before we can say this is what we will and won't tolerate from our women? You understand what I'm saying? As black people, as a community, like, do we have that code in place? You know what I'm saying? I really don't see it. And before we as men can hold women to that standard, we got to be able to hold ourselves to that shit first. Because at the end of the day, you wonder why I'm not gonna say any one woman in particular, but women as a whole ain't really trying to hear shit that she's saying. They're gonna see you as a hypocrite. It's like, what the fuck? You don't have your shit together, but you telling me to get my shit together? What the fuck is that? Yeah, I'm fucked up, but you fucked up too. I guess we just some fucked up motherfuckers. But I'll be damned if I listen to you about it.
Big J, I did that months ago. Please look up a video I did called "Black People Are Wasting Time." That's one of my main criticisms of the manosphere. This is the super chat that came up, by the way. Yeah. That's one of my main criticisms of. I love the manosphere, whether it considers me a part of it or not. I love it. I support. There are a lot of good brothers just giving a lot of information. Shout out to brothers like Brother X. I mean, you got a lot of really cool brothers, but one of my main criticisms of the manosphere is that it hasn't. I mean, you got guys out here, 20,000, 30,000, 50,000, 100,000 subscribers. Why are you guys not taking money, putting resources behind political candidates? Why are you not running for office? And so, I mean, like, what the fuck? So yeah, I agree with you on that. I can agree with you on that, brother.
Well, shout out to Brother Big J, Triple X, for the $10 super chat. Appreciate that, Brother Big J. He says, the village arsonist, please. The black manosphere is all talk for 15 years and no political, social action. Debate me on that. And before you address it, you get this, Brother Big J. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Appreciate that, Big J. Are you gonna address that, or did you address it just now?
Yeah, that's what I was. Yes, that's what I was addressing. Is
Okay.
I've done that. I mean, like I said, love the manosphere, not shitting on it at all. And there's no Aaron Fountain type shit, but you know, yeah, I that is some criticism that I have for the manosphere. We could, I mean, the manosphere as a whole could do a lot more offline. I mean, it's time to start running dudes as candidates and shit, but got to do some cleaning up first. I mean, you still got, you know, certain weirdos involved in the manosphere with certain histories and shit. I'm not gonna name names out of respect for, you know, but you just got certain weirdos that need to be cleared out before you want, for instance, guys like Kevin Samuels with over 1 million subscribers to start claiming the manosphere openly. Y'all got to be real with yourselves, man. If you want him to be out here manosphere, you got to understand he's tying his name and his brand to that. So when people come over here and search, okay, well, what is this manosphere that he's talking about? What are they going to see, guys? You got to consider that, man, instead of just asking people to just throw their names out there and associate it with the man. So, I mean, I agree with you, Big J. That is a criticism of mine.
All right. Shout out to Brother Charles Gilmore, 3 for another $10 super chat. Goddamn CG3 showing out. If the system rewards women for divorcing and being single mothers, is not the system more accountable than individual choice? And of course, Brother CG3, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Appreciate that, Brother CG3. Anyone want to take that?
Well, this current society rewards you for dropping your manhood and going the Lil Nas X route, does it not, Brother Charles? So, I mean, just because this system rewards you for doing something, you shouldn't be held accountable for making the decision to do it? I don't agree with that.
I mean, I gotta agree with Brother Charles on that. As far as it being systematic, like there are a lot of things systematically put in place, like just like you said, Lil Nas X, your Billy Porter, all of that stuff being shown on television, being brought to the mainstream, and making sure that our children get to see it, making sure that it's something that's acceptable, making sure that, you know what I'm saying, our men for the most part are feminized. You know what I'm saying? Feminized, make sure that the masculinity is toned down and damn near turn feminine, just so a black man can seem non-threatening or whatever the case may be. You know, pretty much just making him like a docile pet, you know, rather than an actual, you know, mover, shaker, you know, controller of things in the world, which is just like we need to be able to tell, you know, black women what their roles are as women. We need to be able to take our rightful roles in society. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, we ain't just got to lead our house like that. There's a lot of shit we need to get on top of. So as long as they show us on television, you know what I'm saying, putting on our hats and, you know what I'm saying, doing the little dances and shit like that and singing and performing for them, and that's the only thing that you see the motherfuckers doing, and wearing dresses and shit. You know what I'm saying? The black man will always be a joke as far as society, you know what I'm saying, as far as society is concerned. And that starts with us. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be like, look, we got to have our own code, get on our own program, and anybody that's not going to be, you know what I'm saying, that's not going to be on point with that, fuck them. Fuck them. We just keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's the way things got to change. We can't sit there and beg them, come along with us. Nah, look, you either come along or you get left behind. But
All right.
any demographic.
Hold on. Shout
Yeah,
out.
I'm probably on a delay again.
Brother Dick Thug put a $20 super chat. He says, is it easier for men to detect a con woman or vice versa? If over 60% of women have kids and 51% of men don't, are women sharing men? Are those men convicted of crimes? If so, could we say that most women know who they with? My bad. He's not addressing it to anyone, so I guess either one of y'all can take it if you want.
Well, I mean, this is one of the problems I have with brothers like Aunt T, is that he comes and says black men need to just go out here and get on your purpose and do all this shit in order to get black women in line, while these bitches are sending cash after niggas in prison. These women are out here getting knocked up. These women are out here getting jobs in prison, getting knocked up by inmates and shit. So it's like, again, we have to hold these women accountable. And look, it's not about attacking the women. It's about this. Again, if black women want to go out here on the world stage and criticize black men, talking about how we're this and that, we're this, because understand, this is what you think only black people see these videos by Cynthia G? This shit is seen around the world. These black women out here just on a world stage saying these things about black men. So you niggas out here talking about, you SYSB and why do you care? This is why we care, because this affects you, whether you like it or not. This affects you. Okay, so these black women out here pushing this bullshit. Black men are just inherently dysfunctional and we're just all fucked up, but they don't want to talk about how we got this way. Yeah, I care about that. And we need to address that. Hold them accountable. No, you bitches don't get to go out here and just talk about how black men are fucked up, but you don't want to take responsibility for your role in that. Yeah, I'm gonna stay hitting that. If you can call me a whiner all day long, I don't give a shit. I will continue to do that. If black women are going to continue to sit on a world stage and shit on the image of black men and talk about how we're dysfunctional, talk about how we're insufficient, this and that, I will stand up and speak my mind and say, well, no, bitch, just like David Carroll does, I'm going to say, no, bitch, I'm going to hold you accountable. How did we get this way? We're not going to just tell half the story. You're not going to sit up here and talk about how black men are dysfunctional, but you don't want to talk about how you destroyed the fucking families, how you chose white liberalism, you chose feminism, you chose the gender war, you chose that. But now, because your men are fucked up as a result of you doing that, you get to sit back with your hands up as if your hands are clean. No, that's bullshit. I'm not letting them do that. But brothers like Aunt T, you're willing to let them do that. You don't want to hold them accountable. You don't want to talk about the past. You just want to talk about how fucked up we are now. And that's not fair and it's bullshit. And it's not realistic, because if you want to solve a problem, you have to consider what's causing it. If you go to the doctor, they're going to look into what's causing the problem, not just the symptoms, what's causing the symptoms. If we want to fix the problems in the community, brother Dick Thug, and everybody else, it's plain and simple. We have to be realistic. We want to talk about the dysfunction in the black community right now. How did it get here? Period.
Oh, and also, my bad, brother Dick Thug, you get this for that super chat. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Appreciate that super chat, brother Dick Thug. Guess we're going to go down to Brother Gabe A with the $10 super chat. Appreciate that, Brother Gabe A. He says, TVA, do you want to be with and procreate with ratchet and unmarriable black women? If not, why are you interested in holding them accountable?
I mean, I would argue that the vast majority of today's black women are unmarriageable. So, I mean, if you're a black male that is racially conscious like myself, I would like children that look like me. I mean, that is what it is. I mean, I don't apologize for that. Just like I don't criticize white men for wanting white babies. I don't think that makes you a racist Nazi or anything like that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that's a man thing. A man wants babies that look like him. You can't show me a black man that wants some pale skin, blue eyed, blonde hair baby. It's just no. You want your children to look like you. Okay, so yeah, I want that. I would want that. But seeing as that's the case, right? If you're a black man in America and you want black babies, but the vast majority of black women are unmarriageable, the vast majority of black women are not mother material. I mean, how is that not a problem? It's a problem. So I mean, it's not about being able to get them niggas. This G Dizzle nigga being light skinned talking about it's not, dude. It's not about sex. I don't know what it. You can bring in sex all day. It's not about. It's easy to get pussy these days, bro. Are you kidding me? That's not an issue these days. These bitches are throwing it out of the window. It's easy. What's hard is finding someone that's to be taken seriously, and that's what these women are not understanding. They're not understanding that for a lot of guys that are serious about wanting a family and wanting babies in the future, it's hard finding a woman that's worth that. You got guys out here like myself that care about where we put our seed. We're not just going to impregnate just any old chick because number one, I see the hell that niggas are going through. The niggas that do just dump seed everywhere. I see the hell that they go through. I don't want that for myself, but I also don't want it for the kids. It's also about the children. So yeah, I mean, Gabe Bay. I mean, yeah, as a black man in America, yeah, the current state of black women, as a black man that wants black children, that would want black children, yeah, the current state of black women in this country is it's relevant.
All right, appreciate that super chat, brother Gabe A. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. And we got another super chat from brother L. Nixon, someone else who's showing out tonight. $5 super chat. Appreciate that, brother. He says, get those standards up. Why waste time on BWs who can't get it together? Find BWs that will follow who gives a damn about the angry sisterhood. Appreciate that, brother L. Nixon. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Miss None.
Brother Nixon, with all due respect, what percentage of black women, fertile, birthing age, black women in this country would you say are marriage material? What can you put a number on it? Like what percentage? Because y'all are making it seem like these chicks are just all over the place. Which I mean, I don't see them, bro. I don't see them. Like I see them twerking ass cheeks with little man on Instagram and stuff. I'm not seeing mother material out here. Again, I'm not saying that these women are filthy animals and you shouldn't touch them and you shouldn't breathe the same air as them. Hey, they're cool to chill with and smash and just nothing serious, nothing super long term, and just friends with benefits or fuck buddies or whatever. But as far as committing to and signing paperwork and maybe making children with and building a home with, that's a serious fucking decision. I am not one of these Dusty Robert Perkins niggas. I care about that. And most black men care about that. Most black men care. That's why most black men don't even have kids. Because I believe most black, and the ones that do aren't out here, most of them aren't out here just recklessly getting women pregnant and shit. The vast majority of black men care where we put our seed. So I'm tired of that bullshit lie too being told on black men that we're all just dumping seed everywhere. That's bullshit.
All right. Brother Gabe A with another $5 super chat. He says, TVA, what do you gain from holding them accountable? Do you think the image of black men will improve with that method? Appreciate that super chat, brother Gabe A. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform.
I think if we can get more black women to hold themselves accountable and hold black women accountable as a whole, we can improve the situation. But it's gonna take some time, time that we arguably don't have. But I mean, what's the alternative, Gabe? to just continue to just let it fester and let the bullshit continue and don't speak on it? I mean, it's how can you hold? Oh, you want to read that first, or I was going to
Oh
respond to
yeah.
that.
Shout out to brother Big J again with another $5 super chat. Appreciate that, brother Big J. He says, TVA, how can you hold anyone accountable when you got your facts wrong and whine all the time? Debate me. Uh-oh, a challenge. And I appreciate that $5 super chat, brother Big J. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Brother TVA, you wanna?
I don't. About what? I mean, it's email brother X, and we'll see. I mean, it's
Yeah,
on his schedule. I'm not just
hit
going to
me up.
assume that he has time to host it. So I mean, just hit him up, and we'll see. But let's have a topic. I mean, let's try to if you guys want to hit him up with a challenge, like if you guys hit X up with a challenge, I think he would appreciate there at least being some kind of topic. So
Yeah, that would
yeah,
be
I mean, that
nice.
kind of
Yeah,
make
that would be nice.
I would think that would make things a little bit easier to host. I mean, shout out to brother Ant T, but I mean, yeah, let's have a topic next time.
Yeah,
But
that
I'm
would be
open to
nice.
it.
All right, Big J, hit me up. You got my email. We'll set it up. Appreciate that super chat, brother Big J. Also, another $4.99 from brother G Dizzo. He says, TVA, just admit it. You're only holding BWs accountable just because it's the easiest and laziest way to build a YouTube channel in this sector. Appreciate that $4.99, brother G Dizzo. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform.
That's not true at all. I don't see how holding black women accountable is the easiest way to build a YouTube channel. That's nonsense. And if you're talking about this sector in particular, no, that's not true, dude. I mean, there's a whole lot of gatekeeping going on over here and shit like that, and all this, is cool kids club shit, 13th grade shit, and all that shit. So I disagree with that, even when we're talking about this particular sector. Criticizing black women in general, G Dizzle, I don't know what planet you're on, but it doesn't really get you many accolades. Okay. Yeah, Kevin Samuels is blowing up, but I mean, he's also under attack. I mean, they're also wanting to pull him down. And there's a long history of guys speaking out against black women's bullshit and being censored and being silenced. So that's not. I don't see where you're coming from. I don't see what you're seeing. That's not the easy way to build a channel. And I don't trash black women on my channel. It's not every video that I even talk about black women, so I don't know where you're coming from on that. But again, G Dizzle, your skin color matters, bro. Because I mean, let's keep it real, man. You piss yellow niggas, y'all love you some black women because they put you on a pedestal. You light skinned, curly hair niggas. You niggas love you some black women. You niggas are the first ones to put your capes on for black women. I noticed that. That's one reason why I'm so surprised that guys like Dennis Sperling, and I don't mean to insult Brother Sprouse, shout out to brother, but I'm like, why he doesn't seem like he hates black women necessarily, but I'm just surprised that he has a history of having issues with them because normally, we know black women put you niggas on a pedestal, man. So G Dizzle, I understand why you're on this caping for black women shit. No matter how nicely we say it, no matter how nicely we criticize black women, guys like you, G Dizzle, are going to call us haters of black women no matter what. Because you just don't want your queen to be criticized, period. You want the status quo to just continue because you're content with it. And I'm not. Anyway, go ahead.
Wow. Sorry. Yeah, we've been joined by my brother SKC. But before we go to him, we're going to take a few moments to do some station identification. I will see y'all on the other side of the break.
Open your mind.
Hey guys, T.P.O.T. on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
But you knew that already.
Peace, folks. This is Teacher Tanisha. You're listening to the T.P.O.T. Media YouTube page. You know, now back to the show. You know.
Yeah, we've been joined by Brother SKC. Brother Supreme, what's good with it, man?
Hey, what's going on next?
Just another night on the T.P.O.T. YouTube page, you know. What's good with it, man?
Yeah, I just had questions, man.
Okay.
Not
Pull the trigger.
for or against either one. I just it's actually posed to both of them. Like, do both of you all want a restoration of the Black community?
I mean, SKC, look, man, at the end of the day, I'm a black man, you're a black man. So asking if I want my people to win, asking if I want my people to be on top, asking if I would want my people to be better is a very stupid fucking question. I think we all would ultimately like to see black people in a better position. Okay, so yes, I would. That would be the ideal. Do I think it's going to happen? I think it's a very slim chance. But if there is a chance, it will not happen without holding black women accountable for their choices. Period. Point blank. We cannot hold this black woman accountable for her decision to destroy the black family, because that's where it started. Period. That's where the fuck it started. When we talk about slavery, that's bullshit. We had families after slavery. That's bullshit. So if we're going to talk about the current state of black men, if we're going to talk about the current state of the community, then we have to talk about how the fuck it got this way. And if we can't have an honest conversation about that, it's moot and we're fine. It's over.
Well, just a quick reply to that, TVA, and I respect your feelings about it, but I really asked the question because I wanted to know, because an individual like myself, I'm indifferent to whether it does or not. So
and I don't believe you. I don't believe you do, because and again, and you're an intelligent man. You understand that your fate is tied to your community, dude. You understand that. But you listen, there is no such thing, SKC. You will never be able to completely detach yourself from your race, because other groups will never let you do. The world will never let you do that. So I agree with SYSBM, but even SYSBM has to be, you got to be realistic. You're not going to take your black ass over to Costa Rica and you're not black anymore. You're not going to take your black ass to the Philippines and you're not black anymore. You're still a black man no matter where you go. And how your community is viewed affects you everywhere. I mean, that's reality. You're a smart man. You know this, dude.
Yeah, I mean, if you believe that, that's
okay,
fine.
we'll refute it. Okay, please, SKC, show me how a black man will ever be able to completely detach himself from his race and make it to where his group and his race and ethnicity is no longer a factor at all in his life, ever. Please show me how a black man can accomplish that.
Well, before you answer, Brother Supreme, shout out to Brother L. Nixon again. Brother L. Nixon is showing out, boy. He got that money, boy. Appreciate that, Brother L. Nixon. He says, I wonder if you asked black women to wait for us to change before they did something, what would they say? They out here doing it without some of us. I appreciate that, Brother L. Nixon. You know, when you drop coin, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Go ahead, Brother Supreme, you got it. And we've been joined by Brother Gabe A as well, so we'll get to him next.
Man, what's going on, Gabe? Yeah, just to put it in a short way, TVA, because I want to
What up,
give
Gabe?
Gabe some ability to talk. Um, I'll just take the equation that Roscoe put in the chat. That answers the question.
Okay,
Gabe,
I'm
you were
actually
saying?
currently getting ready to jump on the road. I got to get my truck ready and all that, and I got a ritual. I like to sweep my floor and all that. It's got to be squeaky clean before I start driving. So I'm listening in, but I gotta jump off soon to get back on the road. But I can't see what equation. I'm gonna need you to speak it out. Like I don't have time to be scrolling down and looking
Oh
at
no,
what
it's
equation
okay.
are you
It's okay.
talking.
Very very short equation. Class greater than race. Gabe.
Yeah, I had a question about because I'm hearing a couple of different things, right, from
Wait,
TVA.
wait,
It's a
wait. So
couple
wait,
of
wait. wait. So if a black person goes to another socioeconomic class, race is irrelevant. That's what you guys are saying.
Class greater than race. Gabe.
Okay, so in response, I'm asking is that I need you to clarify that, dude. I don't have time to be looking up equations and shit. What does that mean? Are you saying class is more relevant than race?
I think so. I think you can make
I thought
that
that's what I
conclusion.
said.
Yeah.
Well, it's not what you said. You keep repeating this equation, so I'm wanting you to clarify. That's what you're saying. Okay, all right. I just need you to clarify.
The equation says what it says. Class greater than race. Gabe.
Yeah, I guess I'm more recognizing a couple of inconsistencies because you brought up some equations or some percentages. So the first one that you brought up, you said that it's a slim to none, right? It's slim to none of black women that are marriageable, right? They don't they don't qualify. You can't marry them. You can't procreate with them. But then when SKC asked you, he said, "What do you think the chances are to change those things?" And you responded with, "It's slim to none."
I
So
don't
you
remember him
literally,
saying. I don't remember him asking what chances. Is that what
It
you
was
asked?
it. It was implied.
Yeah,
well,
that's
you
not what he
said
asked. That's
TVA
not what
is
he
slim
asked.
to none. It's slim to none chance that specifically, like quote unquote, you said slim to none chance to change the black
Okay,
community.
so what's inconsistent about that?
The thing that's inconsistent.
If I say that most black women are not marriageable, and then I say that saving the black community, there's a slim to none chance of doing that. How is that an inconsistency? They're
The
both related.
inconsistent. No,
They're
let
both
me tell you
related.
what it is because you're not allowing me to finish talking.
Okay, go
The
ahead.
inconsistency is that you still want to partake in that group when you know that the percentages and the numbers don't work in your favor.
So because
That's
something
the
so okay,
problem.
okay, okay. So I shouldn't go to the casino and gamble because my chances of winning are low.
Not with your life.
Exactly.
What do you mean life? What are you talking about? We're talking about relationships, dude. We're talking about
And that's life.
Yeah.
okay.
Like, why
So
are you
what are you
fighting a
saying? What are you
losing?
saying? Because I'm
So
saying that
let me
there's a slim chance of saving the community. I'm being inconsistent by caring about it.
No,
no, you're being
what
inconsistent.
you're
You're
saying
rolling a dice
is
with your life.
yeah, you're telling dudes to um go to Hamburger Hill.
And also, TVA, one of the issues with that is that you're giving a solution. You said black women need to be held accountable, and you believe that that would help to in some way change some things about the black community. But you already identify several statistics, in your opinion, that nothing can change. You're saying hold them accountable when you know that it's a very slim chance that anything will change. It's like you're fighting a
What
losing
I no,
battle.
my words were if there is a slim chance, we're not going to get there unless we hold them accountable. That's what I said.
No. SKC said, "Is there a
People can
chance?"
rewind. I mean, that's what I said. I don't.
People can rewind, and they will see that you said that it's a slim to none chance that anything will change in the black community. That it will because he asked you specifically. All I'm saying, and I'm not just doing this to attack you or anything, but I'm like, I really try to
No, you
find the
good.
motivation. I really try to find the motivations behind it because if you feel like nothing can really change and there's
That's
barely any
when did I wait,
marriageable
whoa, 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 whoa.
black woman.
I never said nothing could ever change though. I never said that. If I say there's a
What is
slim
slim to none?
chance, that means
Unpack
there's a
slim
slim
to none.
chance. That means there's a slim chance.
So it's a slim
That
chance,
doesn't mean
and there's
there's no
barely
hope.
any marriageable black women.
So if I could interject, Gabe, TVA,
Sure.
and maybe Aunt T can add to this. If there is a slim chance, what would be the motivation for other black men outside of yourselves to join you in your battle?
Because, again, like I said before, it is impossible for a black man to ever completely detach himself from his race. Okay, so you nigga, look, if you guys want to pretend like you can just, I don't care about black people anymore, I don't give a fuck about race anymore. Okay, well, while you're on that bullshit, the rest of the world, race matters. Okay, the rest of the world, everyone else is circling their wagons. Whites, Asians, Hispanics, everybody's tribing up, everybody's grouping up, while you got niggas out here talking about race doesn't matter at all. Okay, hey man, if you want to live in that fantasy land, that's fine. But again, the rest of the world, they're going to show you that you're black, okay?
Okay,
and they're going to show you that, and how black
TVA,
people are viewed on a global level is tied to how we are treated as individuals on a global level.
I got you on that.
Okay, so then how stupid do you look asking, why do I care about this community at all? When we are able to acknowledge that my treatment as an individual is tied to how that group is viewed.
Okay, I get you, and I understand that point of view. And with you saying that, there's a reality of how you're going to be viewed and whatnot. Okay, I get that.
It's implied almost.
The only thing that I'm asking is since you say that the chances are slim, I'm asking you, is it worth it?
Is it worth it? That's your question.
Is it worth joining your cause?
Yes.
So
because I don't give a fuck how slim the chances are. At the end of the day, this is my team and this is your team too. And again, you can think that you can okay, well, hey, you can think you can take your jersey off all day long. The rest of the world sees the jersey and you can't take it off, bro. This is your team, whether you like it or not.
Just because you choose to marry and procreate with somebody,
so you niggas can sit on the bench and you can sit the game out if you want to, but you're still in the game, and the rest of the world sees the jersey. I mean, I don't give a damn how many Asian women you go marry. I don't give a damn what South American country you move to. You still got your black jersey on, bro, and I need you to acknowledge that.
Oh, wait. So TVA. Wait. Yeah, let me jump in here really quickly. The thing about you don't lose or you don't take off your jersey as a black man just because you choose to be with a woman who is not a black woman.
That's not what I said.
Well,
he's talking about being completely he said be completely indifferent to black people as a whole. That's not the same as finding a non-black woman. You can still care about the issues of the black community and have a non-black wife. Because again, even though you're married to a non-black woman, your community still affects you. Again, the way the black community is viewed affects all of us, whether we like it or not. It doesn't matter who you're married to. You're still black.
Village. I'm gonna ask you something, Village. Have you what type of job do you have, sir?
Good grief,
I'm self-employed.
Huh?
I'm self-employed.
Okay, you self-employed. Okay, good. So therefore, though, what do you think was going to be black men's issues within the next 5 to 10 years, sir?
Falling behind even further socioeconomically because our boys are graduating at ridiculous rates, unprepared to compete.
Hold on.
Because of these dysfunctional single mother homes.
Right there. See, somebody in 1976 said this shit. The only damn thing a black man cares about is tight pussy, loose shoes, and a warm place of shit. Now, a racist white man say that, and Negroes like you repeat that, do the same shit that this racist white man.
When the fuck have I ever said anything like that?
I'm talking.
Okay, well, you're talking bullshit. I've never said that.
Quiet. I'm talking. You would just say Negro. I'm gonna use Dave. I'm gonna use Uncle David Carroll's point. Y'all, you are not the sharpest knife in the drawer. You're not the brightest bulb in the room. You just sit there and said that black men's problems is gonna be economics. why you think though you trying to find your manhood between the legs of a fucking ass woman when black men's issues is mainly economics?
Yeah, I don't think he said that at
No,
all.
no.
I don't think he said that either.
This,
No.
I don't know what
this
you're
is gonna
talking
be a
about,
preview.
sir. I don't know
This
what you're
is gonna be a
talking
preview
about,
for this
sir.
debate.
But hey, guys, like I said, I gotta go be productive. I gotta get on the road, and this
Don't
nigga's
run.
just bringing
Don't
all
run.
kind of stupid
Don't
shit.
run.
So hey,
Yeah, Big G,
hey,
why you
salute
doing
to
that?
brother
It was
Ed.
Don't
it was
Hey
run.
man,
full
Dave,
time
Don't
hey,
run from what I'm
brother
saying.
Gabe,
I'm
hey
gonna
man,
take
it's no
leadership here.
offense. I
I'm
salute
here
you,
to
man. You
take
seem like a
leadership.
brilliant brother.
You
Maybe
niggas
set something
been
up.
fucking up.
Brother
No,
SKJ,
hold
I
on.
appreciate you
You
jumping up,
Negroes,
man.
you've
Good
been
shit.
I
Hey,
running.
can't hear
NT, it was
nothing.
fun, bro.
Don't run.
It was
Yeah, I
fun,
can't
and I
hear
enjoyed it,
nothing.
man. You
Don't
guys have a
run.
good one.
I'm here for you.
Peace,
I mean, you got to
peace,
mute him or
brother
something.
TVA. Peace,
You're
brother
running
TVA.
from me, dude.
I
You're
couldn't hear
trying to
nothing.
run. See that? He ran.
Come on,
He
man.
ran.
You really set the panel on fire.
You
Man.
run a lot of
ran,
people off of here, goddamn it, brother Big J. You be running people off
That's
the
why I'm
panel,
gonna
man.
say this right now. I'm gonna become a little asshole right now. That's why I'm better than both you niggas on this motherfucker.
All
That's
right.
right.
So TP, thanks for having me. I'm gonna drop down too. 'Cause I
Oh,
don't.
God. Now you done ran somebody else off. God damn, Big J. You always running people off
and
my shit.
you trying to make a point, and you know, man, the black man problems is economics. Well, you ain't gonna find economics in somebody's pussy, nigga. You ain't gonna find no economics in somebody's pussy, nigga. See, you Negroes, y'all got pussy on the brain too damn much. You so desperate for pussy. You niggas are a bunch of incel niggas. A lot of you manosphere SYSBM niggas, y'all bunch of incel niggas worrying about the wrong shit. Focusing on the wrong shit all the damn time.
Yo,
that's y'all's problem. That's why y'all gonna fail. You know, I'm gonna say it right.
Jay, I don't appreciate you running folks off my shit, man. Every time you come on, you running Negroes off.
Soon as, you know, in 10 years, you niggas gonna be worried about, oh man, automation is the reason I'm gonna get a job because automation. And how the fuck are you gonna talk about you want the black woman, you want the black women to submit when your black ass is submitting to automation? Explain that, nigga. See, that's why though you niggas are scared of me. That's why Brian X, who's in the chat room, you scared of me. That's why the village arsonist, you scared of me. That's why Reg the bad guy, Reg the fuckface guy, you are scared of me. You niggas are scared. And that's why though I come at you niggas hard, because you niggas are not the brightest bulb in the fucking room. You are not the sharpest knife in the drawer. Sit your asses down. And hold on. Let me say this right now. Since we having this conversation, how come though there are about 4 or 5 white women of the white manosphere who bailing black men out with the Lighthouse Project, but yet the black manosphere has not helped not one black man out. Explain that. Explain it. Explain it. I want you to explain that. How come?
Thank you, Lord. I'm not worthy.
Ignore. No, BGS. Dude. Sophie Nelson scared you, BGS. So don't talk about you were scared of some fucking female named Sophie Nelson. So don't even try that to me, BGS Igmar. I saw you in the chat room. You got that right. I'm tired of you master niggas dumbing down the conversation. Talking about the black man was kicked out the household. That ruling was shot down by the Supreme Court in 1968. You gonna use some 1974 movie named Claudine.
Hold
Get
on
out
a
of here
second.
with that.
Hold on a second. I got to step out for about 5 or 10 minutes. Please try not to kill each other while I'm gone. I'll be right back.
Oh man.
Where is y'all political platform, black manosphere? Y'all got none. Y'all been talking about this shit for 15 goddamn years, and y'all ain't not moved not one damn needle. You not one damn needle was moved. But then I know what you're gonna talk. Well, you know, man, it takes time. Well, guess what? Guess what? If Martin Luther King in 1956 can have the bus campaign, he got the damn civil rights bill passed in 1964. That take what 9 years to do that shit? But then y'all spent on YouTube ever since 2006 talking about the black woman won't let us lead. The black woman, she won't do this. The black woman, she won't do that. Get out of here with that.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
The black woman, she won't let us lead. If I hear one Negro said the black woman won't let us lead, you need to be castrated.
So Big J, if I can ask you,
and castrated.
So if I can ask you, Big J,
get out of here with that.
So what is your plan, Big J?
No, the plan is see all this. You have to change the economic paradigm. You have to change the educational paradigm.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. What I'm saying is
what we just ignored just said in the chat room, y'all. The black woman won't let us lead. Dude.
Okay. But before you go there, Big J, because I'm really interested. Because I'm really interested in I'm really interested in what you said, Big J, so far as the economic thing and the educational thing. So how do, like, say if I wanted to sign up to the Big J plan, what would I do?
Well, you have to set in order to help black boys and black children out, and so forth. You have to create some type of incentive for that parent to make sure that that child is educated.
Okay, so what does that look like in real time? So say SKC said, "Okay, Big J, I want to talk to you behind the scenes. What do I need to do? What are you gonna tell me?"
Okay, if you let's say you have a child, right, and your child is making A's or B's, there should be some type of incentive. If you are a person who is in low income housing or whatever.
Mine are straight. Mine are straight. I'm saying if I wanted to sign up to the Big J XXX Let's Help the Black Community program, what does that look like for SKC?
I mean, if you want to join in. It's all about making sure that there are incentives for the parent to make sure the children is educated. Because
okay, so what would I need to do in order to make those incentives?
Hold on. And some of y'all really need to read that book, War on Boys, by Dr. Helen, not Helen A. Smith, Chrissy Hall Summers, where boys are not being educated. You got to change the curriculum. You got to change the curriculum and education, because the curriculum and education is the reason why boys are getting fucked in public.
Yeah, I get all of that, Big J. I'm asking you. Let's say I said, "Hey, Big J, right after this, I want to talk to you about signing up to the Big J XXX plan on saving the black community." What does that entail for SKC? What are you going to tell me to do?
I'm not here. I'm here to save America, not just the black community.
Okay, well, what does that look like? What are you going to tell me to do?
The equalization in education, the spending levels in education has to change. Like you and I are in Texas, right? You and me are in Texas, right?
Okay.
You're a Texan, I'm a Texan, right? So
okay.
Prime example. We spent $6,000 on one high school student. A K to 12.
I spend a lot more than that.
Wait, hold on. But yet though we spend $45,000 to $70,000 on one prison inmate, and all these prison inmates are niggas. So we got to equalize the education system. So if the more you spend more on education, the more quality.
I get it.
The better.
Okay, so what does that look like in real time? So what does that look like in real time if I was to get with you right after this and I said, Big J XXX, I want to get on the Big J XXX Save America plan. What does that look like for SKC? What are you going to tell me to do?
I'm asking the SKC, and I don't have enough time because my battery running out. Oh, okay, but what do you want to see out of it then?
No, that I want to see. I want to see the Big J Triple X Save America plan go into action. And I'm asking you, what do I got to do to put that into action?
The lobby for if you see it, if you know it's a good idea and it makes sense to you, then lobby for it and stop bitching about these damn females.
No. I'm not on anything about the females at all. I'm just saying, where can I sign up for the Big J Triple X Save America plan? And what does that signing up entail me to do?
I ain't got anything signed up on. Is that what? Oh, no, I ain't running, nigga. I'm still here. Sir Anthony, I'm not running. I'm still here, nigga.
Yeah, I just want to know what does that entail?
What do you want out of it, though, SKC? Because
I want the Big J Triple X plan to succeed. That's what I want out of it. So I just want to know, what do I have to do in order to sign up and be a proactive member of the Big J Triple X Save America plan?
I don't have no sign up plan though, SKC. If that's what you're looking for.
But isn't that the exact thing that you're criticizing the ministry about?
Actually, I have written bills. I have written legislation before.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where can I find that, and where can I read it?
I do have a blog about it, but I have to change that blog because I ain't letting not one of these niggas getting close to me.
So let's say if the black men here wanted to know about the legislation that you have in place that will be part of the Big J Triple X Save America plan, you're telling me that they can't even read it?
Well, they can though, but the thing is though, I don't trust niggas on YouTube. I don't trust you niggas. I see. I've been on here for over 15 years. I see how foul and dirty a lot of y'all are.
So okay, so can you put it in like a Google Doc underneath an anonymous name so the brothers here can be able to read it?
Yeah, I'll do that.
So how about that? How about Big J Triple X put your Big J Triple X Save America legislation plan underneath the pseudonym on Google Docs, come back to T.P.O.T network and other places, drop it in there, and then it seems like then you would be able to hold more weight in your argument of, hey, these dudes ain't about nothing, because then you would be able to show them what you're about and see if they want to be active members of the Big J Triple X Save America plan.
Yeah, but I know.
But right now, you're not even giving them that opportunity.
Like shit on that. They don't want problems to be solved. They want. Let me say something. These old Negroes like BJ's Igmore calling G Lowry women points. When you talking like a woman, get out of here. BJS, I see you in the chat room trying to talk to G Lowry. Get out of here with that.
But Big J, come on. We have to be sensible.
Problem is, hold on, BJS. Hold on. SKKC, EBT, nigga, we ain't talking no EBT zero. Have some imagination zero before you come at me, nigga.
But Big J, you got to be reasonable here, brother. There may be some people trolling you and different things, but if you have written legislation, you have to be able to let people read it so that they'll see if it's something that they want to be a part of or not. Why are you not giving these people the opportunity to do that?
I'd like to ask you a question, SKC.
Oh, by the way, man, salute OG. What up, man?
You got it. I'd like to ask SKC a question.
Go ahead, OG. You got it.
If you out of the game, why do you even care?
Because I make money.
No, I'm just saying. I know you make money. That's not my question, sir. I say, why do you even care?
Because I'm here because I interact with individuals and I make money.
Okay, so you don't care about.
I have no qualms about saying it.
You don't have anything other than the interests of the black community, other than just making money. That's what you're saying.
I've always stated that I am an individual.
I'm not talking about. I don't know about your history, brother. I'm just asking you a question.
Oh, okay. Well, I think my name says it all. Supreme King Coon.
Well, I don't understand that because a lot of people pick up names and do all kinds of things with names, and I really don't try to figure out what the meaning is when I got the man himself here. I'm asking you.
Yeah, that's why I answer you.
So you just
directly.
You just come regardless because you are a black man. You come into the black community and you leech off the black community, and then the only thing is interest for you is just the money. That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the major problem in people who have exited the problems or the woes in the black community. They become just like the oppressor themselves. They become leeches. And we let these type of people see. This is what, when you start talking about, when we was talking about earlier, having people be accountable for what they do. Not only men have to be accountable, women has to be accountable, and we have to be accountable who we let in our doors to, people. And see, this is the major problem, is they can shit on us, they can talk about us, they can laugh on us, but they still want to use us as other people used us before, and they don't give a fuck about your community, but you let these people in your door. And so I would have to say, for the people that he makes money off of, then I would have to ask you, where are you being accountable for? Because when a man comes in and shit in your door and tells you he can only use you for your money, hell, that's what we do already in the first place. When we shop outside of our community and we don't circulate our dollars in our community no more than a half time, or even if it get to one, when other communities they circulate dollars in their community 5 and 6 and 7 times. But see, we let people in who are camouflaged, who look like us, and then we complain about the woes in our community, and we do nothing about it. This man who have just told you exactly where he's coming from, there's no way we should have any association with him.
Oh, well, all I can say, OG, to that is business is business. And
but see, I understand what you already explained that, brother. When you said the money, I understand exactly where you're coming from. But see, it can't be old business as usual in our community no more. We're gonna have to hold everybody fucking accountable. And the people who shit on us, the people who don't want to have anything to do with us, the people who laugh at our society and who have picked up their ship and went where they wanted to go at, I can't see myself buying a goddamn Bugatti and still talking about an old ass, ragged ass Cadillac that I used to have. I'm gonna be talking about my Bugatti. And so you have to ask yourself a question, black people. When people who don't want to have anything to do with our community, why in the fuck are they there? Because they can make money on the other side of all them good, smart ass people that they say they want to associate with, and all these other races they want to associate with. Won't you keep your ass over there? Because they can have a lot more money than we do.
Well, here's the answer to that, OG. Because you let everybody else in.
You know what? You might say that, my brother, but let me tell you something about me personally.
Have I lied though?
Okay, let me tell you something personal about me.
I'm not talking about personal.
This ain't. No, this is.
We just.
No. When I say something personal about me, you don't know where I'm going with this, brother. So if you hold your horse and bump your brakes a little bit and get your laugh on as you usually do, I can get this out. Let me get to the chopper, all right? See, if a motherfucker breaks in my house and steals something from me, I'm gonna feel bad. I'm gonna feel real bad. But if somebody who's kin to me, who I trust, breaks in my house, I'm gonna feel triple bad, because that's the kind of person who has camouflage, who can be associated with me and close to me and can take me like that. That's the kind of person I'll be vulnerable for, because he might be my cousin, he might be my brother, he might be something that I'm not even looking at him in that way. So that's why I say you're a dangerous man, brother. You're a very dangerous man, because you can wear that uniform. You can wear that uniform. You
Let
can act
me
like you on
piggyback.
the team. You can act like you on the team, but you are doing the same thing that everybody else is doing.
Now, am I more dangerous than the thugs in the hood?
Yeah, I was just about to say that because
now, am I more dangerous than the
I don't
thugs
think
in
he
the
need
hood?
no assistant there, T.P.O.T.
no,
I think we can handle this
Has,
conversation.
has nothing to do with the assistance because you said one thing, OG, and you know I respect the hell out of you, man. But
yes, sir. But let me handle this man right here. If you really respect him, let me handle his ass.
no,
And
I
he
want to
don't
ask
need
you a
he don't need no
question,
chili. He
OG.
don't need no assistant. Because
Oh,
I'm finna go in on his ass. Because I'm finna go in. I'm finna go in on his ass because he said some things earlier I did not appreciate.
No. Hey, go for it. I just want to know.
But
I
you
more
see,
dangerous
this is
than
what
the
I'm talking
thugs
about.
in the community?
Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Am I more dangerous than the thugs on the block?
You were talking about your names. Let me talk about my work, brother. I took one of the greatest debaters around this country for almost 9 years straight, standing on post, and that was Dr. Khalid Muhammad. And I seen him get the work done, not just get on a fucking microphone and speak to, but he worked it. He kept people from killing each other. He kept us on front line. So if you ain't willing to do that, it's some thugs in our community. You know what the nation did. We went up in buildings and cleaned out buildings. We didn't get paid one goddamn cent for it. So don't act as if that what I'm talking about, that I'm sitting up here heroing for some goddamn thugs. Or I'm saying that the thugs and the drug dealers, I'm with them. No, I'm trying to run their ass out too. And been doing it for the last 40-something years. So don't act as if I call it as it is, brother. I don't pull no punches.
And I get that, but the last report stated that and I'm just using this as an example. Right now, they state that in Chicago, the gangs outnumber the police 10-1. So how effective has all of this decades of fighting the thugs off of the block been?
Well, let me just help you with them numbers a little bit, my brother, because I know you read every paper you can and every statistic you can to prove your point as what's going on in the black community. Let me just tell you something. We're in some strange times right about now. Crime is up every fucking where because we are in this time. We're resetting on this planet. And number one is, wait a minute. You as a smart man supposed to know as well as what I'm finna say. Back in 1955, they did an experiment on rats. And what they would do, they would give the rats a greater amount of food for 1 day, for 1 week. And the next week, they would cut the food in half and see how the people, the rats would react. Because this is the experiments they do, brother, if you didn't know this. And so what they did, they kept reducing the food, reducing the water, and they end up, all the rats start turning on each other, start killing each other. So what I'm trying to say this. When you at the lowest totem pole, not just here in America, but all over this fucking planet, you go expect some goddamn crime. You go expect some drugs. But I'm going to tell you what thing didn't happen since you so high and mighty on that other side of the fucking fence. When they did war on drugs, they never went into a college institution. And anybody who ever went to a college know there was more drugs in between them goddamn walls than any neighborhood in the street. But why they never raid no fucking college? See, you got to understand, for you brothers out there who says it's the women's fault, for the brothers out there saying it's the women's fault, and they got a sidekick called the white man, but you'll cuss my ass out when I come up here talking about white supremacy. You can't have it both ways, brother. You can't say she has a goddamn sidekick, the white man, because that's what you will system. You won't never say the white man, but you will say the system, so you can try to hide under that goddamn word. But you're saying the same thing I said. But the difference between you weak back, no bone structure brothers out here today, not only did we have to fight the goddamn white man back in the day, we had to keep our woman in check at the same goddamn time. And yes, we did drop the goddamn ball every once in a while, but we was fighting the motherfucker who you say today is got her back. And we was able to goddamn get this policy made and do some shit back in the day. What have you did other than
I absolutely agree with you, OG. 100%. But the only caveat that I add to that was that it failed.
Well, you say it failed, brother. Progress is always a working organism. See, that's the problem. See, y'all, if you don't get something, see, we live in a fucking world, and I can take a survey right now and prove my goddamn point if the motherfuckers be honest in this goddamn chat room. How many guys in this chat room right now play Xbox or fucking Sony Station or some kind of goddamn game on a console? Put a 1 in the goddamn chat room, but they won't be honest, and I'm going to show you something.
Well, while we're doing that, shout out to my brother, K.I.T., for the $5 super chat. He says, what's
Be
up,
honest.
T.P.O.T? I didn't know
Put
you
one
were
in there.
throwing down tonight. Hold on, OG. Brother K.I.T., you know you get this, man. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. And for those of you who don't know, brother K.I.T. is the official timekeeper of the T.P.O.T. debates. Get down there and check him out. Keep It Techie on YouTube, and also check him out at keepittechie.com. Negroes.
Yeah, KIT is that guy, man. He is that guy.
Yeah, that's my dude. Brother KIT, I may need you Saturday, brother, if you still out there in the chat. I may need you Saturday. We might have a major throwdown going down Saturday night.
Now, now, I'm going to show you something. Okay. Out of all them brothers, I want to know how many of them brothers over 25 years old. And I'm going to show you something. Girls stop playing with goddamn baby dolls about 11, 12 years old. Most of them. Some of them 9. They stopped jumping double dutch about 16 to 17 years old. And I would like to ask any man when the last time you seen a goddamn black woman over 25 years old jump rope. Why are we playing these goddamn games and not understanding we're living in a virtual world with these goddamn games like it's some kind of reality? Who the hell woman go look at they men who sitting up there over 30, 40, and 50 goddamn years old playing goddamn games? How the hell your woman go ever respect your ass? You won't get out of your goddamn basement, either it's your own apartment or your grandmama's apartment or your girlfriend apartment. How in the hell is she gonna ever come in the house and respect your ass if you sitting up there playing fucking Xbox for 3 and 4 hours a fucking day, 5 and 6 times a week? You add that up, motherfuckers.
Man, now that is an excellent point, OG. I cannot refute that in any way. I actually I agree with you. I do have a question though, because you said those guys under 25, I think you said.
Well, you know what?
And then there's some that's older than that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Listen what I just said. Listen what I just said. See, girls stop playing them goddamn games with their baby dog, easy bakers, and all that shit. And so they're learning reality, and they don't have no guidance. Because when I was back in the days when courtship was going on, a guy could tell this girl, hey, look, I don't like the way you wear that. Stop acting silly. You know what I mean? That was courtship. But these motherfuckers sitting up and playing games from the time they're a kid to 50 goddamn years old, and you think your woman gonna respect you? Yeah, now, I'm not saying that's a whole goddamn problem, but y'all don't even see that as being a damn problem.
And I'll give you that concession, but I'll ask you, who raised them?
Number one, okay, we know who raised them. When 70% of all women are,
I'm asking.
Okay, well, 70%. Just say the numbers has been high as 80, but it's coming down now to about 78, 77%. Let me tell you something about that too. If you take your fucking car to the airport while you going to Costa Rica, my brother, and you got a fucking ticket on your car, and you go to Costa Rica for some reason or another, you stay in jail for 3 and 4 years in jail. When you get back and that goddamn car is sold, you can't hold the motherfucker who's responsible who you left that car with. You have to hold your ass responsible. You cannot blame the woman for trying to raise a male child when she's a fucking woman. You wasn't thinking about that when you were trying to put that Superman dick inside of her, but all of a sudden she's supposed to be the male and the female to raise your male child. And then you're going to use the goddamn excuses. You're not going down to the court building because, it's unfair. I ain't going to win. Yeah, you ain't going to never win when you keep playing that goddamn Xbox when you're supposed to be in the courtroom. At least show up with a fucking tie and a fucking button-down shirt, still the pants off your ass.
Yeah, and you got it, OG. That's why it's necessary for guys like myself to come around and show other people how to interact in different ways of business because they
But
never seen it before, because they've been playing the game.
I understand what you're saying, my
So
brother.
so so they
Okay,
so
okay,
they
I
so I
understand what
win,
you were
they
saying,
win. They
but
get to see
what I
something
have a
different than
problem.
that
Wait a
when I
minute.
come
What I
around.
have wait a minute. What I have a problem with when Minister Farrakhan gets on his podium and he talks about the black family and the black women and the black men, there's a different level versus if I see the goddamn Ku Klux Klan get on the goddamn stage and talk about the black family, the black women, the black men, the black community. One is coming from love and the other one's coming from hate. And so when I hear brothers say they don't really care, that has to be your. When I hear brothers say,
what can it come from? A third option? Can it
most
come
certainly,
from? Can it come from indifference?
It can come from that, but I'm just saying, if anything you do in life, I don't care what it is, occupation, relationship, or whatever, you got to have your heart in it.
How? Why? Have you not ever heard of an arms dealer?
But
is his
again,
heart in it?
What I'm telling you again.
To the
Wait a minute. Even an arms dealer has his heart in it of selling his merchandise to both fucking sides. So when they kill each other, he gonna make money either way. So he have his heart in causing goddamn corruption in whatever geographic or demographic area he goes in.
So
see, you talk. See, SKG. I'm gonna say SKC. I can't even get your name right. Well, what I'm trying to say, brother, and this is no disrespect to you. I know you're a very intelligent person. Me, you don't talk to them back chat when I first came into it.
I'm fine, man. Say what you.
No, okay, no. I'm just saying we have had long conversations, and you know when I first, me and you don't had long conversations. But what I can tell you, my brother, even though my vernacular might be a little different, I've been around some of the smartest, some of the most intelligent, some of the most gracious motherfuckers that ever hit this planet, from Louis Farrakhan to Dr. Khalid Muhammad to Dick Gregory, who was a personal friend of mine, Dr. Saban, Dr. Goss. And what I'm trying, I'm not trying to name drop. Well, what I'm trying to do, what I'm trying to do is trying to let you understand. I had in my life at one time, I wanted to give up on my community, but I had to do the same thing that Gabe one of the brothers said. I don't know who said it, but this uniform is stuck on me for the rest of my life unless I go jump in some goddamn Clorox and stand there for 6 or 7 months and hope that I could come out and look like Sammy Sosa. So what I'm trying to say is this is a uniform that I was given. Wherever I go, to Africa, Costa Rica, and don't act like Costa Rica is some magical place neither, because I've been over there for 6 months doing movies, and I'm telling you, they treat the blacks over there just as worse as the blacks over here has been treated. So and so because they built the railroad over there, they brought from Jamaica, brought slaves over from Jamaica to build the railroads in Costa Rica. And then you got the DM, and you got all the other stuff with Haiti, with all this shit going on, man. Wherever you go, if you got the Dallas Cowboy uniform on and it's stuck to you, you're not gonna ever be a good around, man. And whatever happens with you, especially in America, you as a person is gonna be looked at that same way. I like that you can show brothers how to wear a suit. I like that you can show brothers how to wear a tie. I like that you can come in the community and show them a great example. But if your heart is not in it and the only thing is in it in your money, you'll never reach the heights you ever should be reaching with a community. Because I'm going to tell you something. These young men's, as Dick Gregory say, they can smell your ass. And they'll sniff you out and they will kill you. Listen what I just said. Listen what I just said.
I heard
these brothers will kill you.
OG Speed, I have the question that I have for you is I get everything that you just said about reaching the heights and I get it. Again, my question is why do I have to reach the height? What happened if I don't want that?
Well, then leave our community alone, brother. We don't need no half-baked.
Why?
We don't need half. Okay. Again, Because there's okay,
people
listen what I'm just saying. Hey, look, listen what I'm trying to tell you, my brother. Because there will be a day when black men will stand up and understand that, number one, if we want our community to be great, then we're gonna have to start standing in our square. And if our women don't want to do what they need to do, then we're gonna have to find the women that do want to do that, and there will be black women too. See, we're always talking about that bad apple in that fucking bunch, but there are a lot of good black women. I roll with them. And so stop again. Stop before you get
Okay.
Let me finish my statement.
Go ahead.
So there will be a kind, traders, people who don't care about our community, people who sell to us that don't care about us but use us as far as a money tree. These people, as we get ourselves together as black men, physically, mentally, and spiritually, y'all ass will be held accountable.
By who though? Who are they going to be held accountable by? By who?
By the men who standing up. Don't act as if you are T.O.P. You ain't never seen this shit before.
Yes, I have, but I mean, I don't think that there's that many people inside of black society that actually can hold other, especially when you're talking about men. I mean, if you talking about men from the community, the so-called fucked up parts of the community, because when we're talking about community, what are we really talking about? We're really talking about the most fucked up parts, right?
Okay.
We're talking about the ghetto, the hood, where motherfuckers getting killed and selling dope and shit like that. When people talk that community shit, that's what they really
and I'm gonna ask
about.
you. I'm gonna ask you because I know you're a little hard on the community too. So I'm gonna ask you this goddamn question. What is the black community? No, you are hard on the community sometimes, brother, and I respect you too. That's just my opinion.
What I see.
Hey, that's just my opinion. Hey, brother, T.O.P. That's just my opinion, just like yours. But let me tell you,
his name is motherfucking Xavier.
Okay, brother X.
Come on,
hey,
man.
Look, he don't need no cheerleaders needed. These two men talking. We both elders. We can handle this together. All right.
Go
because
ahead,
he have came on panels that I said something he didn't agree along with me. So I'm just saying the same thing to him right about now.
Go ahead.
So what I am telling you, there was a time when a white man in the French thought that he had Negroes under control and they was at their worst and at their lowest, and he lost 50 goddamn thousand soldiers. So don't act as if we don't have seen that and seen that in history. See, we don't know what would be the firecracker or the goddamn gunpowder to make black men wake up one day and do exactly what they need to do.
Mm-hmm.
But look, I say, as long as there are possibilities.
I disagree with you on this, OG, because
I know you do.
Oh, you say, "Oh, X, you hard on the community." I mean, I don't really talk about what I do for black folks, but those who know me know I do a lot of shit for black people. All right, and I feel like this is how I feel. Motherfuckers may say, "Oh, talk about feelings," but this is what I feel. I feel that if you're a motherfucker that do shit for the fucking black folks, guess what? You have every fucking right to criticize the bullshit of black folks. And I think that I'm in that position where I can talk shit about black folk. You know why? Because I do a lot of shit for black folk.
Okay,
probably do a lot more shit than black folks than others, than the motherfuckers who claim they defending black people, they sticking up for black folks, they looking out for black folks because they got
and
a
ain't
fucking
doing
YouTube
shit
channel and ain't doing a fucking thing. You know where I spent my time at last week? Now hold on. I'm not finished.
Okay.
I'm not finished.
Okay.
You know where I spent my time at last week? I went to New York City last week, and you know one of the first things I did when I got to New York City is taught a class of young black children. That was the first thing I did. Before I did anything else, before I explored the city, went out, got drunk, or anything else, the first thing I did was I went to Zayek's Institute and did a presentation for black children. That's the first thing I did on my fucking vacation. And not only that, when I got back here, you know, one of the first things I did when I got back here, I did a fucking $5,000 hardscape job for a black couple. And you know how much I charged them? $0. So people can't tell me shit about black folks. All right.
Okay, well,
'Cause I
Mr.
do a
X,
lot of
where
shit
did you
for black
get?
people.
Where did you ever get that you don't have the right from me to express how you feel about black folk? We just difference in our opinion. You
No,
never
because
got that from me. And in
you say
any
I'm
other
hard.
ass, wait
You
a
say I'm
minute. And in
hard
any
on the
other
black
ass,
community.
I tell you what, any other asshole out there in the chat world who may listen to this or on this goddamn panel, I put my goddamn receipts up against any of you motherfuckers. What I do for the black community.
Yeah, I know that, but what I'm saying is this. I mean, you accuse me, oh man, you're hard on
No, I
on
didn't
the
accuse
black
you of
on black.
anything. I just say you hard on them.
You said that, OG.
I say you
just
hard
said,
on them.
yes, that's not
brother
an
X,
accusation.
brother X. I say you
That's
hard on them. You know how
that's not
some
an
parents.
accusation.
Hey, brother X. You know how some parents can go in and say, Johnny, pick that up. All right, that's what one parent will say, and then another parent will come. You better get that motherfucking shit up, and I mean now. Well, that's what I mean when I say hard on it. It's a good cop, bad cop. That don't mean we don't need it. I never said we didn't need it, but your approach and my approach is different. And we need all different types of approach because we're all different types of men. But at least you have the heart to want to stick and stay. Look, man, you went on 7-8 months ago, you went out and put out the call. I need some guys. I got contracts. I didn't say you wasn't fair. I say you hard. When I say you hard, you're just like my father. My father was a hard man. He never whooped us, but his tone and the way he walked, he was hard. So that's why I'm saying where sometimes we take things in the wrong way. So you got to completely understand what I'm saying. I'm saying we need all of that because at least you coming with a care. You're not sucking anything, taking it from the universe. You're giving back. It's like you're a drill sergeant. A motherfucker, some drill sergeants are so hard, man, but he's trying to save the goddamn soldier's life. And me as a person, as an observer, I can say that drill sergeant right there is hard. But your ass need to go over there with him because you ain't gonna handle with it over me because you think I'm soft and you think you gonna get away with some shit. I'm gonna send your slick ass over there with him. So this is what I'm saying is when we say things to each other on more of a respectful way, then we sometimes take it in a negative way. We need that from you. You never heard me say we didn't need that. You heard the word hard and you went left field. So I didn't mean it in a bad way.
Well, let me ask you this, OG.
Yes, sir.
What's the difference between me saying the things that I say or anyone else, anybody on this that's sitting on this panel or stream right now, or anybody that's on YouTube within the circle of influence, if you will? What's the difference? If it doesn't matter, if we need it, why do people get so upset when they hear people talk about it? If it's something that's needed.
Right. But see, I'm not the one who gets upset about it. I'm the one who can appreciate it. There's a difference between Dr. Khalid and Minister Farrakhan. There's a difference between Dr. Khalid and Malcolm X. There's a difference between Martin Luther King and Minister Farrakhan. But one you can clearly see when Dr. Khalid went on the Donahue show versus when the minister went on the show. Everybody, when Dr. Khalid went on the show, they say he was hard. Matter of fact, he even called the white man his job. So what I'm trying to say is we need a combination of both, man. That's what people don't understand. It's not so much of an argument. It's that we need a combination of both. There's a regular sergeant and there's a drill sergeant. There's a reason why he got that drill sergeant, because he know how to go in there and draw commands for the troop. When there can be another person who come in there and he's a little softer in his voice and his tone, and he can get the same means to move. It's all about how they respect you. Some people go respect you and they need that hard push, and some people go need that other approach, that mental approach. You understand what I'm saying? We need all of it, man. I can appreciate all of it.
But not everybody. I don't think it's imperative for everybody who's black to have to show some type of balance. I don't expect people to be balanced. I think people can say whatever the hell they want to say. A lot of times what happens is people want everybody to be balanced when they talk. and some people are not balanced. It's like black and balance are synchronous, and that's just not true, because some people are going to talk from one side of an argument. That's just what it is. I mean,
and I can appreciate that. That's what I want you to get that.
We can't expect everyone who has an argument, especially if it's a cogent argument, to talk from both sides of it. I mean, we just can't expect that from everybody.
That was not my sentiment. My sentiment was that I was raised up in a family like that. My father was hard. My mother was okay. My uncle was really jolly, and he was from New York. He could reach me just as good as my father can, but it was two different approach. But as long as you care, see, that's the most important thing. When you care, however you get your point across, I can appreciate it, especially if it's building the community versus stepping on the community. I get very offended when I see ancestors after ancestors after ancestors, and I see brothers want to talk off both sides of their mouth and saying one point is this, but then another point is not that. This point is not that. And I'm like, I can really bring some people on this fucking internet, destroy a lot of these brothers.
Brother Gabe, you ain't shit, man. And hold on, shout out to Brother American Negro for the $4.99. He said, tired of history lessons. We need solutions, or a class separation is inevitable. Hashtag no ratchets, no gangster shit. Appreciate that, Brother American Negro. So you know you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform.
Brothers who are tired of history lesson, that means you don't got filled. That means you should be out there putting it into a plan. If you're tired of something, then you should be putting it in a plan. There's a lot of people, we turn 18 every fucking second of the day. So there's a lot of people who haven't heard what you heard, my brother. And so if you ain't going to implement what you don't heard, or, we're the only fucking people I think on this planet don't put no pride in history. White people do it. They do it with their money. They do it with their thoughts. They do it with their plans. They do it with everything. Don't think these motherfuckers who made the phone or who made this, they don't look back how other shit was done. A man who forget his history is doomed to repeat shit over and over. And that's the problem is, if you got 70% of the women raising the goddamn kids and the fathers not in their life, how in the hell they hearing anything other than the expert of what's on TV or whatever a fucking rapper is saying or whatever a fucking TV show is saying, because they have no leadership. But so they ain't heard what you heard, brother. And that's cool if you feel up. Then you should be out there putting some shit to work.
Now I agree with you, OG, but that is the state of the battlefield as of 2021.
As it is. That's as it is. But just like I say, I have seen worse times. I have read about worse time. My father was born in 1909. My grandmother was a sharecropper and her mother was a fucking slave. So what I'm trying to tell you, put the numbers together, brother. And so what I'm trying to tell you, that ain't nothing under the sun now that we ain't been in before, and people was willing to put more effort in what we're willing to put effort in regardless of what. Let me ask you a question. And see, this is where y'all make y'all major mistakes at. And I'm not just saying this. This is where you make your major mistakes at. When you are in a prison and you know the prison guards are fucking you, and you know the warden is fucking you, who do the prison usually turn against? Each other. Because they ain't bold enough to deal with the motherfucking elephant in the room. So what they gonna do is turn on each other. And so when you got a group of people who feel like they are in a prison, who say they are not in a prison, who say they love each other, hell, you can't even say you black and proud. You can't even sing a soul song anymore because that's too black. So, okay, y'all keep going where you're going at. You keep thinking that the grass is green on the other side till you find out it ain't nothing but turf. But I'm going to still go back to my initial statement. What the fuck is black people doing today that white people didn't do when they first came here? They've turned against each other. They had some of the biggest fucking gangs it was. It was so bloody in fucking New York that goddamn some of the buildings was red. So y'all forget about it because you don't want to know about history. These motherfuckers
Okay.
came over here with nothing but gangsters, turned out of prison. They came over and killed over 90 million goddamn Indians. And then they turned on themselves. And before they turned on themselves, they've been fighting in Greece, Rome, and all that other against each other. So don't act as if we doing something strange that had never been done in the sun in the first place.
No, I'm not saying that at all. The only comparison that I would give you is while all of that ganging and fighting and all of that stuff was going on, a nation was constructed.
Yes.
So how where's the black nation that's being constructed?
Before you ever get it right, you gonna have to get it wrong, brother.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You know how you get a fucking virus in your computer and then you have to erase all the shit out and reformat it?
Yeah, that's called eugenics.
That's where we at now.
But wait a minute.
That's where we at now. And I know that might be funny to most of y'all, but it's serious.
No, I'm saying David Carroll would be Uncle Dave would be proud.
No, wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. So what you're saying, OG, is this. What you're saying is we gotta continue to kill each other and shoot each other and do all this kind of nonsense. And then after all this is done, we gonna build a nation. Is that what you just said?
Okay.
Yeah, we need a
obviously, hey, obviously you went for the shithole of the statement. What I was saying was, number one, when a people lack of knowledge of self, this is what they usually do, is turn against each other. White people did it. Everybody did it. Every nation that became a strong nation did it the same way we are doing it now. And the only reason you don't know that, and I'm not talking about you personally, is they don't know enough fucking history to know that.
Okay. So after all the murders and the shootings and the death and all that kind of stuff, something great, something's going to come out of this.
Well,
structure.
Okay, again, obviously, y'all trying to make black people some magical people to do it something different from anybody else. And what I'm trying to tell you, there is a partake in all of this shit as human nature. And if you understand history, wait a minute, if you really understand history, and I haven't talked about no goddamn slavery neither. If you really understand history of the world history, and look at all empires, and see what was going on. You know, it took the Jews 6,000 years to get their shit together. What are we in? 400, 500 something years?
Yeah, I get that.
And we on speedy, wait a minute. We on speedy repair. Because most people, most people who have went through what we went through, if you think I'm lying, I tell you what, all you smart, intelligent Princeton, Harvard motherfuckers, I tell you what you do. You go on an Indian reservation and look in the eyes of them people.
Okay.
They are broken people.
And I get that. I get everything that you just stated. But I just want to add in this other caveat.
You always going to do it, brother. Because wait a minute. SKC. See, this is where your smartness and your witness, your witty come in. See, I study motherfuckers like you. Okay?
Yeah.
Wait. Listen, this is where your stuff always come in. It always come in like it's friendly and it really don't have no point, but you're trying to make a point on side flanking shit. See, I study people like you. I've been studying people like you all my life. Look, it's not even a point me you because you have lost interest.
No, I get what you're
saying. I'm gonna say you gonna agree along with some of it, but then you gonna have your sidebar, how you come in, and then try to put it on the microscope and see how.
No. All I'm adding is relevant information because you stated in world history there are a lot of individuals that have been in this slot and that they have come out of it building nations and so forth. I agree with you. The only thing I'm adding is there are some civilizations and people that have been in this slot who have failed and they have ceased to exist. They're no longer here.
and we still here, so we must have roach in our DNA.
Is that a
They
fact?
don't try to. Hey, wait. Hey, and let me ask you a question. You tell me any civilization right now have been through more traumatic experience than Black American people. I'm talking about you go back in history anywhere where you have not only just a country, but you have all. Wait, let me finish. That you have all Europe. Even today, less than 9 years ago, Haiti still was paying the French for killing their men who was trying to enslave them. So what I'm trying to say is, you got to understand is, you can look at Israel and the whole world came together to put them on their feet. But if any brothers talk about reparation on this channel right here, you get the Bakering and Biden and Crab and all that kind of shit. And I would ask you, what the fuck have Israel ever produced without the economy of the world? What do they produce? Nothing. But we're always trying to use them for examples. They don't produce shit. And so what I'm trying to say is, my brother, if it took them 6,000 years and the motherfuckers turned us loose from our shackles and say, run, you can't own nothing, you can't say nothing, and you pretty much don't own yourself. We just letting you free because we don't want to fight this goddamn war no more. How did we was able to take that, turn to loose and naked in the woods? Well, sometimes we had to go back to the same plantation and become sharecroppers. And so what I'm trying to say is, everything has been put against us that you could even imagine. We even had the National Guard in Oklahoma who still to the day won't say they did it, but dropped bombs on us. The only time a bomb been dropped in the United States was up in Philadelphia for that organization. Never ever happened. So don't act as if that we ain't had a whole kitchen sink, bathroom, house, and everything, and we still here, brother. And we still here to be able to have the conversation we are having right now with all these motherfuckers against us. I'm not giving up. I'm never gonna give up because I can't take off this uniform. And at this point in my life, I wouldn't take it off anyway.
Yeah, and that's your prerogative.
Should that be a reason though? Should that be an excuse for failure? Should that be an excuse for the murders, the way we murder each other? Now, should all that stuff be an excuse? Because see, you're giving people a back door. You know, when we talk about these things, you give them a back door to step out of because
I ain't getting them shit.
Xavier.
I ain't giving them a shit. Save it.
He gave a clear answer to it. He said that they're acting just like the rats in the experiment.
Mm-hmm. See, when you understand the wait a minute. You can go back. You can go back at Brother X, Xavier. I always called you Brother X, so I ain't gonna change now. Brother X, you can go back and question money more than quarterback the Romans, the Greeks, the Italians, Europeans who fought against each other, killed each other. You got to understand, before they ever turned the guns on us, hell, they was eating each other alive, killing each other, burning each other. See, this is what I'm saying. If you know enough history, you'll understand the purification of a nation when it's going to rise. It always go through hardship. No, I don't like the killing. No, I don't like the drugs. No, I don't like that we don't have a decent relationship by the numbers. No, I don't like that we don't like each other sometimes. No, I don't like we get on YouTube and half of these channels that call themselves the Manosphere, these motherfuckers jumping up and down with clown and talking about pussy all day. So no, I don't like that. So you know what I'm telling you, that when I heard of the Manosphere, I had already been on Facebook for almost a year and a half, 2 years. And when I heard about this space over here, I didn't even hear about it as being the Manosphere. But once I heard that it was supposed to be the Negro Manosphere, I would have expected that men was coming together who were very smart, who got together on a think tank and not talk about problems all the time and talk about solutions. But all up and down these channels, I don't know where these brothers get the goddamn time at. I'm retired and I still get tired sometimes. I don't want to come on the goddamn net. I don't know where these brothers get the time at to talk shit about women all day.
Now hold
That's my
on there.
problem.
Now hold on there, OG. I have to step
that's
in
not what
one
that's not what
spot here.
everyone talks about. So that's
I
not
have
what
to say one spot here, OG. On that, you're wrong because I have heard some dudes talking about solutions. It's a final solution, but it's a solution.
Hey, you look, brother. Look, a clock is right. Look, brother. A clock is right. A broken clock is right 2 times in 24 hours because the motherfucker's stuck on that time. So sooner or later, that time has to get to it. But I'm talking about as an organization, as what they could have really grabbed their horn. And 219 for me. But these brothers say they've been on here ever since 205 and all that like stuff. Let me tell you something. I can show you for all you people who hate the boomers that they didn't do nothing. I can show you what they did in 10 years.
Yeah, I don't hate the boomers.
But I'm just saying for the brothers who do, who think we didn't do anything, I can show you what we did in 10 years.
Yeah, I
tell me what you did and since 2005 and it's 2021 now. Other than getting subscribers and great numbers, but what movement?
Well,
what think tank?
But
that's what I don't have that jersey.
Who are we to tell people what to talk about, though? Like, I mean, we can't sit up here and say, oh, y'all should be talking about this. Y'all should be talking about that. No, people should be talking about what the hell they want to talk about.
I'm saying if you ain't going to have no solution, why talk about it?
Because
the final solution.
Because if you ain't going to have no solution, why talk about it? Wait a minute. Number one, wait a minute. You run a business. You run a corporation, bro.
Yep.
You run a corporation.
And if business, they don't come to my garage.
Okay, no, but you run a corporation. And if you call
my garage,
no, I'm just saying, you just say hey, you get some new equipment in, got some new way of doing things, and you call the expert from the company. Your shit is under warranty, and this motherfucker is standing up there all day long complaining about, goddamn, or that blade didn't never supposed to did that shit, and you know what? I don't know what happened. Maybe you got a lemon, and you gonna hit it that shit at 4 o'clock in the afternoon when you know you got to have this machine up and running the next morning, but this motherfucker sitting up there complaining about it all the time.
And you know what I do? Because I run into that because I deal with a lot of distributors. If I have problems with distributors and I have problems with people who, ship my parts or whatever the case may be, you know what I do? I don't fucking use them anymore.
There you go. And this is what I'm saying. Wait a minute. I'm saying this is what I'm saying. If you go to have the audacity to come on the internet and talk about how bad the black community is for almost 13 years, but you ain't came up with one solution, motherfucker, you the problem.
Final solution.
But OG.
There'll never be a final solution. Wait a minute. There'll never be a final solution in the evolution of man and woman. Forget that, SKC.
Yeah, but
you're correct.
OG,
you're correct.
OG, the people who say that, like yourself, say, oh, y'all been talking about this for 10 years, 12 years, whatever. You know what also has been happening? Y'all have been listening for 12 years.
I haven't.
Well, how do you know they've been doing it then? If you weren't listening, how do you know they've been doing it?
Hey, but listen to this. When you sleep, man, a motherfucking 7-year-old child can run your house when you sleep. But when your ass wake up, oh Lord, what house cleaning now. So wait. It's a lot of wait. But listen what I'm just saying. It's a lot of brothers. Don't be confused. You'll be all right in a minute, brother. I understand eating that goddamn Asian food sometimes, that soy sauce can get to your ass. But let me explain this to you. All right? Let me explain this to you.
What does that have to do with
now, see, you know I had to get that joke in, right? Because you know I'm joking, right?
I love it, man. I love it.
Okay, so let me explain this, Brother X. Is when you say brothers listening, because a lot of brothers like me don't have the audacity to come over here and have to deal with a lot of bullshit that they have to deal with because y'all shame them, y'all cuss them out, tell them they offline, regardless of what, because it's not going into the narrative that this channel wants to go. So a lot of brothers just refuse to come into the YouTube street and just go out there and do the work. I just happen to be retired where I can do the work and be on YouTube at the same time. Because I came into YouTube with my feet on the ground.
Well, OG, I got a question then, because I'm a little confused, because a little while ago you were saying that it took the Jews 6,000 years to get to where they was getting to, but then you said that these dudes have been arguing and bickering and shaming for 12 years. I mean, isn't that kind of like just a blip of time?
But listen, what I'm saying. Listen, when I say that, I guess you missed his statement afterwards.
And couldn't it be said that other
I guess
did
you
the
missed
same
my
thing?
statement afterwards. For anybody who have went through what we went through, to have a whole fucking planet against you, that we on microwave time. Believe it or not, we are on microwave time, because what was done, huh?
Well, what's going to happen if they?
What I'm trying to say is, look at the struggles and how we was turned to loose, and how that even though that you might not accept it and a lot of us don't accept it, but we're able to talk on YouTube now. We're able to eat anywhere we want to eat at. We're able to drive. We're able to vote. We're able to do a lot of damn things that a lot of other people had to struggle and make sure, who gave their life up. But you know what? We got some people who don't appreciate anything, because they'll tell that shit, none of that shit worked. But the motherfuckers up.
But I thought they had the whole world against them.
Okay.
How can they do all that stuff and have the whole world against you?
Because again, you didn't understand when I said when the motherfucker brought 50,000 soldiers over there and thought he had some shit going. But the will of people, see, it's the will of people like me who know that there's a possibility, knowing that we was great. Wait a minute. Come on now, motivators speak on this shit all the time. So I get Les Brown on here, and he'll tear your ass up if you say anything against possibility. So what I'm trying to say, so what I'm trying to tell you, as long as we got breath, as long as we got men who think like me, who think better than me, who still love and drive of the black family, who wants to see better, we gonna win this goddamn game.
Yeah.
And more power to you.
Okay, fine. OG, I'll give you that argument. I'm good at giving people the argument. We went through this, slavery and racism, discrimination, Jim Crow, all this kind of stuff, right? Now, you're saying what you said earlier. You said a lot of people did what black people are doing now. Ergo, the killing and all that kind of stuff. Okay, fine. I'll give you that argument. So how come, like you say, brothers talk about women, vent about women, and discuss women a lot? How come that cannot be considered a manifestation of all the stuff we went through as well? Is that not part of it?
But see, yeah, you're correct. And I'm glad you brought that point up, because I want somebody else come up with a weak ass argument trying to say anything against it. Well, in all of that time of all them people that I spoke about the past, who history of mankind, they had the same thing going on right now, but then they had brothers like me, you, and other brothers who be willing to understand the condition, understanding what every fight is not the fight you can take, do what they can do and stay fast. These are the kind of brothers that made sure that all them other people I talked about, that one day it will be a turnaround. But just to give up and not do anything, you're never going to see any success from that. Just to say it is never going to change, you're never going to see any success for that. At one time in this country, my brother, there was hard for a man to run under 9 seconds. But now you got, let me say, under 10 seconds, 100-yard dash. But hell, you got high school goddamn runners tearing that record up now. So what I'm trying to say is, as evolution go, and there's a will of people who have the heart and want their people to be better, it's always go get better. But it's only when we give up, brother, that it ain't gonna get no better. And that's all I can say about that.
So here's my question to you, OG. What's the prize for being a part of this war, this lifelong war that you're talking about?
The prize is like seeing your fucking car dirty, man. And then on a Saturday, you get it and take it to the car wash, and you spend 3 or 4 hours on it, and you shine the motherfucker up. You got the wheels looking good. You got the inside cleaned out, and you got something you can be proud of, and you can ride down the street, regardless of what year it is, what make it is. You feel good about it. There could be no better prize than seeing black people number one again. That's the prize.
But I wanna put this comment up by brother Kufi Warrior. He says the community is devolving, not evolving. So how do we say, okay, there's hope when we see a lot of shit getting worse, or we see it just plateauing? Because when we talk about, hold on, when we talk about the illegitimacy rate of these black children, when we talk about only 20% of black children reading on a grade level by grade 4, and only 15% of them reading, writing, and doing math on a grade level by grade 8. We have more killing, we have more robbing, we have more twerking, we have more BS than ever before. So how can we now say, oh, we need to have hope when we see hope slowly being strangled year after year?
I like to before OG come in, I like to just add a little short to what X just stated.
I think you said a mouthful. I don't think you have to say anything, brother. I'm gonna tear this shit up.
No.
I'm
not gonna say anything. I just want him to share my screen real quick.
No, I don't want. Look, XKG.
Okay, it's only gonna take a second.
I don't really need for you to show a screen, and especially something like that.
I knew he was gonna play this shit.
And see, this is what I'm talking about. It's fun and games for you.
He was gonna play this shit.
It's fun and games for you, my brother. And I guess that's the way you get your rocks off. But I'm out here where people are dying. I'm out here where people are really doing the business. And maybe you somewhere in your life you want to be a comedian. You need to get your ass on stage. But I'm speaking some facts and truth right about now. And so I would appreciate if thank you, it's your channel, but I would appreciate why I'm up here. You take shit like that off. And another reason I won't even pay that question, I will pay your question. But when somebody use the word community tie, I already know they disrespecting the community if you thought we had one or not had one. So I wouldn't even pay that shit no attention. But I will check your statement off. Okay? Mm-hmm. Obviously, I don't know how many times I can say it, my brother. If you understand everybody else's history, when they would turn themselves out of their situation and build nations, you didn't see what it took for them to build nations, or you don't know enough history, because all of that you just said happened within them too. Mm-hmm. Jews were selling things to Jews when Hitler was in charge. Mm-hmm. You understand? They were selling things to the Nazis. You understand what I'm talking about? So it ain't as if this stuff, even in our textbooks or even in our reach of our, now you can go on the internet and you can go to book of this and book of that. You can go into pretty much any library in the United States, halls of records and everything else. What I'm trying to say is, when you understand mankind, this shit that we're going through, yes, we were wanting to change tomorrow. But when you understand mankind, you'll understand why we are at where we at.
Mm-hmm. So OG, you're stating that for the rest of eternity, that there is going to be a perpetual war amongst all races of mankind until the end of time, and that you're on a team that you're born into, and that it is your fate to play your role in this eternal battle.
Is that your question, brother?
Yeah, I'm asking.
And I'm gonna let history speak for it again. Obviously, you're not getting it. Okay, I'm gonna say this one more time. Can you show me anything in history, anything different up to this point from any race?
Well, up
No.
until
You
up,
can
up
wail all you
until
want to. That's a deep subject. You can't. You cannot. That's the goddamn problem. You cannot. Not no race on this planet. You can show me where they were upside down or they came into power or anything else. So you don't want to talk about the elephant in the room.
So all of this, what you're saying, OG, all right, to kind of sum this up, because we're creeping up on 4 hours.
Yes, sir.
What you're saying is that all of this is part of black folks' evolution? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying this is part of mankind evolution. We've been fighting ever since we got here. Race has been about race. Black Africans have been attacked ever since the Europeans decided there was only 10 or 11% of this planet. It's called self-preservation. It has nothing really to do with racism. Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish, brother. You always want to tap dance when I'm talking. All right. So it's about self-preservation. And every plant, every plant, every live thing on this earth has a defense mechanism. And when you find out that you only 10% of the planet, and you go around and did your voyage and you put your little penis in these tribal people or these people in these nations, and when you came back 7, 8 years old, none of the children look like you. Well, your ass will probably get scared because you know the black man can zip down his pants and do the same damage that your guns can. So this is why we the biggest. Wait a minute. This is why we This is why we the biggest target, because we are the biggest gun. But one day, my brother, regardless of what you think, one day, my brother, regardless of what you think, we will be on top again. I'm sorry,
but you should be thanking me then, right? Because I'm just ahead of the curve.
Oh God,
you are the curve, brother. That's a difference.
I want to ask OG. And shout out to Brother Stoic. Appreciate that, Brother Stoic. Longtime supporter of the T.P.O.T YouTube page with the coin drop. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. So let me ask you this, OG, because you said everything we're doing, other people did too. So that means, not just the killing. That means they had an outrageous percentage of baby mamas in the whole 9 as well, right? That they also did that too.
Hell yeah. I mean, at one time in this country, hell, most of all the white women came here with nothing but whores, dancing saloons.
Well, I'm going to ask you one more question, but I'm not going to ask it. I'm going to let a colleague of mine ask the question.
No, sell it to the people. Sell it to the people and sell it to the world. You tell us single motherhood is good. How have we benefited from single motherhood? Some of you niggas just survived it. You just survived it. I tell you, a lot of y'all niggas, it don't cost shit to love your kids. They focusing on trying to get their body together so they can go land a new nigga when their kids need love. Where are your kids?
Okay. And I can say the same thing. Where's the goddamn fathers at? Y'all wait a minute. Y'all didn't have no
like Brother Ant now.
Listen what I just said. No, listen what I'm just saying. I'm holding everybody accountable for this shit because the same dog bit us too. Y'all keep acting like we didn't get bit by the same damn dog. Wait a minute. That was my thing about leaving the ticket, your car at the ticket. Y'all care more about your goddamn car, whose mechanic you take to, than you care about your goddamn kids. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. You care more about the fucking mechanic that go put the alternator on your fucking car or can't change the catalytic converter or change a stoplight. You want to make sure he's got the right goddamn certification. But then you'll leave your fucking kids in a house that you know the woman is not even prepared to raise, and then you complain about it for 18 goddamn years, and now it's 25.
Yeah,
now you answer that goddamn question.
But when you
I agree, I agree with you, OG. But the question I have again,
I know you always got another question. You can ask me more questions all you want to, and I'll tear your ass up. Keep them coming. You ain't got a question. I told you I run with big wheel. You a small baby, brother.
I know.
You ain't got no questions I can't answer. You ain't got a goddamn question when it comes to the black community. I can't answer.
This is gonna be the last question because we really need to wrap this up. We need to wrap this up, man. Go ahead, Brother Supreme.
I'm just a baby coon, OG. I know you can handle me. Man.
No, I ain't call you a coon. I just say you're a baby when it comes to me.
No, I myself am a coon.
You might be eloquent when it comes down to certain education. You might be eloquent when you're talking with white people. When it comes to my community, where I travel, where I've been, outside the country, inside the country, seeing the problem, working with the problem, man, you can't lace up my goddamn shoes.
Okay, so when is the community going to make its rebound from your perspective?
My perspective is happening as we speak.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to check out on that one. Y'all have had a good night.
All right. I'll hit you up, Brother Supreme.
Hey, can I leave you with this? I know you, can I leave y'all with that? It'll go right along with what I just said.
Make it quick, OG.
Great man that I listened to said it takes, I think 100 and what was it? 80 something years to grow a certain kind of tree. And when the person was out there watering and before they even come up, it takes something like 10 years before they even come up. The person was out there watering it every day. And the person would look at the neighbors would look at him like, what the fuck is he over there watering and shit? You know, and so it's still 10 years later, he's still out there watering and, you know, putting fertilizer on the same spot. And so the tree finally bust through the dirt and became a beautiful tree. And the people in the neighborhood were so amazed because they thought the motherfucker was crazy. And the person asked him, damn, it took that tree almost a year to get full grown. He said, no, it didn't. It took 10 years. I had to cultivate it, if I can say the word correctly. Somebody else correct me. And he had to fertilize it. And no other people didn't see it coming up. They didn't even know what the fuck he was even planting. So sometimes when things are happening and you're looking at one side of the street and there's other things happening on the other side of the street. See, I don't roll with people who twerk. I don't roll with people who most of y'all talking about certain women with bad behavior. I roll with people who are neatly dressed, who are very conservative. People are very dressed, very modest, as Sister shall leak when she comes on your channel. So maybe I'm focused on the winning team and focusing on the work. I don't have time to be dealing with the failures because there are people more smarter than me who could put them bootstraps on and always teach that lesson. So I leave you all with that. Thank you, Brother X, for having me on. I know I went a lot longer than what you thought we would go with a Joe debate, but I appreciate you, my brother. You know we're talking to back chat. Nothing I said up here is personal.
I have your phone number, OG.
Yes, sir. You have my phone number.
We talk.
And, yeah, we talk. And
you always welcome up here, even when I vehemently disagree with you. Goddamn.
Yes, sir. See, that's what I like about your channel. I like about your channel. And
even
two elders
disagree with you right now.
Yeah, two elders should have the right to do that. But just like I say, is you know how we travel. You travel on the 40, I travel on the 20, but we still go get to North Carolina.
All right, I get it. Peace, OG.
Peace.
Yeah, y'all, we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up. It's just shit. Oh damn, my bad. Trey. I wasn't even paying no attention, man. I was so wrapped into talking to OG, man. I didn't even see you in the email. My bad. But speaking of Trey, as a matter of fact, might as well go ahead and hit y'all in the head with T.P.O.T's programming notes. That's right. Yeah, got a few programming notes. And God, I wish my man Jay Sean was still out there in the crowd. God damn it. Because he's been challenged. Jay Sean, if you out there, man, hit me up, man. Check your because I messaged you, man. I tried to call you, but you ain't pick up. Yeah. Next week, Thursday, we will be having a clash of the conservatives on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. Little Big Nate will be here, folks, and Trey, the NBD, will be here as well. Like I said, a clash of the conservatives, and they'll be squaring off. And the topic will be, is it imperative to see color? Brother Trey says no. Brother Nate says yes. So make sure you're here Thursday, man, 9:30 p.m. Eastern time, right here on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. You freaking know. I think this is the first time that two conservative brothers are squaring off here. I think this is the first time, y'all. So this is going to be good. Yeah, this is going to be good. You know, because y'all are all familiar with Trey, and I know y'all all familiar with my man, Little Big Nate. So this is going to be good. It's going to be good. Make sure you hear Nick Rose, okay? Make sure you're here. I got a good one for y'all next week. Yeah, and I'm entertaining a debate for Saturday. It's like halfway together, all right? And that one's going to be a good one, too. So y'all know on Saturday, we always throw down on the debates kind of early, usually around 8 o'clock. So just look out for the thumbnail because I need to go ahead and confirm everybody. So just look for the thumbnail. It should be up by tomorrow if I'm going to throw it, together or not. All right. So, just pay attention to what we got going on up here. All right. All right. So I'm going to wrap this up. But before I wrap this up, right? Hold on. Let me switch headphones, y'all. Hate those damn headphones right there. Just that I need them when I want to walk away from here. Now, here's the thing. I got a lot of respect for the OG. I do. All right. I got a lot of respect for the OG. But I disagree with him on a lot of shit as well. Okay, as y'all plainly saw. Because see, I don't believe a lot of black folks' problems are external. I know that black people, we have a past, right? And a lot of shit has happened to us in the past, right? I understand that. I get it. But I'm a believer that oftentimes, not just with people, not just with black people, not just with society, not just with finances, economics, social issues, I believe that the solution is often inside the problem. Now, I'm going to leave y'all with this story, and I know some of y'all have heard this story before, but for those of you who have not, pay attention. There was a guy, right? And this guy had a mouse in his house. He had just moved into this house, and he discovered that there's a mouse in the house, all right? And the mouse is eating up everything. He's leaving droppings all over the place. He's in his cereal box. He's in his bread. He's in all this shit, right? He tried everything, traps, poisons, everything. He could not get rid of this mouse. So he goes to the pet store. And when he gets to the pet store, he tells the pet store owner about this problem that he has with the mouse, right? So the pet store owner says, get a cat. So he buys a cat. He brings the cat home, puts the cat in the house. One day, mouse gone, right? So he wakes up the next day, and this cat is tearing up the furniture. He's taking dumps all over the place. He's scratching the man up, all of that, right? So he said, damn, I got to get rid of this cat now. He tries everything. He tries to trap it. He tries to catch it. He tries to poison it. Nothing. The cat is still in the house. So he leaves. He goes to the pet store again, and he tells the pet store owner, hey, man, I got this cat in my house, man, and I tried everything. I can't get rid of it. So the pet store owner says, get a dog. So he buys the dog. He brings the dog to the house. Bring the dog there, put him in the house. One day, the cat is gone. He wakes up the next day. Now he's got this dog in the house. This dog barks all night. He growls, takes dumps in the house, bit him a couple times. So now he's trying everything to get this damn dog out of here because he got to get this dog out of the house. Everything he tried failed. He can't catch the dog. He can't trap the dog. So he leaves. He goes back to the pet store, and he tells the pet store owner the problem that he's having with this dog. So the pet store owner says, get a lion. And he said, a lion? Like, yeah, get a lion. So he gets a lion. He drags this lion there in this big old cage. And he opens the cage, let the lion in the house. One day, dog is gone. But now he's got a lion in the house. Now, this is a lion. He has no way of getting this thing out of the house. It's a lion. So he goes back to the pet store, and he tells the pet store owner, hey, man, now I got this damn lion in the house. I can't get rid of him. He's a lion. So the pet store owner says, get an elephant. He's like, get an elephant? He's like, yeah, get an elephant. So he buys the elephant, put him in a big old cage, hook it to the truck, drag it to the crib, open the cage, let the elephant go in the crib. One day, lion is gone. So now he's got an elephant in the house. And he's tried everything. He's tried to shoot him. He's tried to shock him. He's tried everything he could possibly do to get rid of this elephant. And he can't. So he goes back to the pet store and he says, hey, man. He said, now I got this damn elephant in the house. I can't get rid of him. What should I do? You know what the pet store owner tells him? Get a mouse. So like I said, sometimes the solution is within the problem. That's all. The solution is sometime within the problem. It's not always about outside influences. It's not always about what happened to you, to me, to us. Sometimes it's about what you, me, us do about the problem. That's most important. All right? And I know it's easier. It's easier to identify a problem than it is a solution. I get it. I get it. But at the same time, I think it's easier to identify solutions when we're not always looking for excuses to not have a solution. That's all. But I appreciate everybody coming out tonight, man. I appreciate all the cash apps and the super chats. Y'all folks, man, like I said, man, y'all always support me, man. Y'all always support this channel, man. I appreciate it. Matter of fact, a big coin drop on the platform. Yeah, a lot of coins got dropped on the platform tonight, man. I want y'all to know that I appreciate it because I appreciate y'all, man. Hey, like I always say, man, I don't take y'all lightly, man. I never have, and I never will. Shout out to everybody who came through tonight, man. Shout out to the OG J Speed, brother SKC, Big J Triple X, brother Gabe A, and the two debaters, brother Ant T and brother TVA, the Village Arsonist, for giving us a good debate tonight. And also thank all of y'all, man, the good people who hang out there and the good people who hang out in here. Like I said, stay tuned, man. Pay attention to the thumbnails, folks. I'm gonna keep pumping them out. I know we didn't do nothing last week. I'm gonna try to make it up to y'all. Maybe do something tomorrow if I can put something together, and we might have a big old showdown on Saturday. I'm still kind of working on it, y'all. But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody, man. And hey, y'all know what it is, man. Good shit tonight. And you know how I go, man. Y'all make up your own minds, man, about the things that get talked about up here. One thing I don't do, right? I try not to BS y'all. And I know some people may come up here and y'all feel like they're BSing you. But me, I try not to be BS y'all. You know, I think what I think. It's up to y'all to agree or disagree. I will never hold it against you. I will never hold it against the person who disagrees with me. We supposed to disagree. We ain't gonna never all be on one page. That's what I was trying to tell the OG, that, you know, not everybody's gonna do the same thing. Not everybody's gonna talk positive. Not everybody's gonna be balanced. Not everybody's gonna be uplifting and all that kind of stuff. I'm the type of person, I believe you have a right to talk about whatever you want to talk about. You have a right to talk shit about black people. You have a right to talk shit about black women. You have a right to talk shit about black men, black children, black dogs, black cats. You have a right to do it. You do. But also, I withhold the right to not listen to your black ass. I think that's the problem, right? Because YouTube is just like a college campus, right? You know how a college campus has more students than it has professors? YouTube has more people in the audience listening than they have people up here talking. So I don't think it's so much of the people who get up here and make material and create material. I think the bigger problem is the people who take it in. Because I think a lot of them believe that they can dictate what you talk about, not realizing that it's easier to turn the channel than to try to shut someone up. But anyway, once again, man, thanks everybody for coming out tonight, man. You know I appreciate y'all, man, and hopefully I will see y'all Saturday, if not tomorrow. All right? All right. So, with that, I will leave you good folk with 3 words, you know, like I always do. Open your mind.
Hours of power. Hours of power. Hours of power. Hours of power.
And so a community is where you control your police, you control your commerce, you control your education, you control your house. We don't control none of that. We live in a hood. Huh? Well, what about the Negroes that get out? Oh, well, see, my cousin, they say he's a multi-millionaire, almost at $1 billion. Three PhDs, working on 2 more. Driving down the street in Chicago in his Rolls Royce, enjoying himself, and he hears these sirens and looks through the mirror and sees this cop car flashing lights. He squeezed the steering wheel, man. Heart beats fast. Because he knows the price of a Negro, what it could be. And then when that cop car passed him by, he said, thank God he wasn't after you in the first place, punk. That Negro thing you can't get away from. It's universal. They wasn't coming after you with all your millions, with your Rolls Royce, with your PhD, didn't help. That's the hood. Why do you think you never pick up the paper until you leave over and over and see white families come? You think it's thousands of black cops in America. Why don't you see white families crying as black cops shot my loved one 42 times in the back of the head? Why do you think black cops are that? You think they're more spiritual? Think they're better? No! They got enough sense to know that white folks ain't gonna tolerate it. And I will stop in our neighborhood when we decide we will not tolerate it. Now, if we was organized, which is hard to organize people who are just gonna run crazy and you don't know you're crazy. But if we were, with the money we have, and the many people who would come to our aid that don't know what it's like to be a Negro, and we said, if we said, look, we saying, if we don't get a federal law to deal with police brutality, that anytime a cop or anybody carry a gun, have to have a license just like if you drive a car. And if you use it wrongly, you'll lose your license. And if it's upheld, you can never work again as a cop or a store guard or a private detective. How do you get Congress to protect it? Well, you take your economic power and you call on your friends, black, white, young and old, and say, this coming Christmas, if we don't have a federal law to outlaw police brutality by law, if we call them for a nationwide boycott of Christmas and it start on Thanksgiving. Well, let me tell you what that means. 79% of all retail in America happens between Thanksgiving and Christmas. People stay in business all year, lose money just for Christmas, huh? Well, what happens now? Factory Avenue, Toys R Us, Sears and Roebuck, Westinghouse. They will get the bill, and all they got to do is make one phone call and say, Harry, that's the senator, I want that bill pushed through in 3 days. Okay, it's an economic thing. It's that simple. But we have the power, but the system has wiped us out so bad.
Hours of power. Hours of power. Hours of power.
San Antonio, Lincoln 6. Go ahead. Clear suspect down, 10-4. That's 10-4. The officer's code 4. We have one suspect that's been shot.
Open your mind. Your mind. Your mind.
Only from T.P.O.T. Media. Open your mind. 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 O
your mind.